They knocked somebody out a window. Oh, a witch, a hag.
A hag.
The sea hag. That was funny.
So, you're alive.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another session of the Sunstruck.
Fucking bunch of Marlurks up in here.
I can't make the clicking noises of the Mirelurks.
How do you know what a Mirelurk is?
He plays Fallout.
Wait, I doesn't play Fallout games.
What?
What do you mean, what? Have I ever seen you play Fallout?
Aries is a
You-
huge fan of Fallout.
Is he?
It's my single favorite game series. What do you mean?
I've never seen you play Fallout.
You have watched me play Fallout.
I did?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh god, the brain rot.
Oh no, I'm senile.
Like, it was actually because of you that I even played the computer version, or the first couple games that are computer only.
Version?
I meant to say the first couple games that are computer only.
Oh, so you can play them on phone now.
Oh, well, my phone has enough games on it.
I have only 2 games on my phone, which is Slice and Dice and the other one I don't want to do.
Azure Lane.
Fair enough.
No. I couldn't get Azure Lane working. But yes, my
But
wonderful...
anyway,
So
The only game I
anyway,
have on the only game I have on my phone right now is Honkai Star Rail.
you see, the other game that I have on my phone is actually an emulator.
I have a few games.
Anyway, how about airplane food?
Oh god.
No.
Anyway, so my wonderful players, what happened last time?
Hi, Datrix, when you're hearing this.
Oh, for fuck's sake! You could go down. They got you, man. Run, run!
What happened last time?
Actually, not a lot.
What do you
It
mean?
was all
not a lot?
Talking again.
Who did
I mean,
we talk
exactly
to?
that. Not a lot.
Yeah, I don't. We went to meet with Lucario. We had a nice chat with him.
That was the session. But no, joking. So most of the session was just us talking with Lucario, letting him know that we just upgraded to, making good on our promise to come and visit him the first time that we come over. We had some friendly chats back and forth, and after that, he pretty much informed me of who I need to talk to about getting my camaraderie taken off to see if I can square away our debt immediately, because if I can get a good enough deal on it, I may be willing to part with it for my guild.
God, imagine willingly
Anyway.
selling an Emerald Brace.
It's for my guild. But
Also-
anyway, go ahead.
We went to clean out the room of DJ and Thrack, but it was a trip. We met an Eevee who was way too interested in our Eevee.
Male Eevee just sees female Eevee. We must fuck.
See, it's not so
Neurons
much that-
activated.
it's not so much that he's way too interested, it's more that he's way too forward about his interest.
And checked through their old belongings. We found out that DJ's even more of a gigolo than we first thought.
The monkey's a hoe.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I learned more about Shadow, and people say, "Oh no, he's a good dude. He's a good dude." I don't believe it. I don't one bit. If he was such a good dude, he would have met me already.
Like, the fact that we were considered a team, like I was considered a team with him, is weird. But
Your
What was it?
Shadow's such a good dude. No, he's not.
that
He's
was all in
obsessed with a
cap.
fucking door.
Yeah, but that's certainly not a red flag. Especially now that you guys know what is beyond the door.
Yep.
You finally know what is it. You know that there's a door, and there's another door, and they both lead to the same thing.
Okay.
We went to visit Dusk Door. Had
God
some,
damn it.
had some food. Dusk Door's quite a pretty cool guy.
But imagine
He
traveling
is.
back in time and telling that to Grovile during the time gear incident.
Everyone was waving to Celebi.
He's pretty much a lore dump, Dusknor.
He's kinda old.
Yeah. He helped me take off my Ember brace so I can even begin to try to get an offer for it.
Oh yeah, didn't you guys go through his entire supply of sugar?
Yes.
Less you
Okay.
and more Celebi.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in all fairness, it was mostly Celebi.
But we happened to eat the rest of it.
Oh, and I surprised Finn by, like, immediately knowing who he was talking about when he was saying that there was someone at the bar visiting Dusk Noir. I
Surprised me every
immediately
now and
called
then.
that it was gonna be Celebi.
I had incredibly spicy food along with Aries.
I love spicy food.
DJ, they're weird. They like spicy food.
Burn me, daddy.
You're saying that to a Mexican.
You're not a Mexican, you're American.
I'm both.
Oh, the land of the bald eagle. Caw. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. I think permanently I'm going to be actually going with my fucking grass type girlfriend over there.
She's a nice person, nice snake.
Man, if it was only that easy to get a girlfriend.
Oh,
She is
She's
just a thick piece of grass. That's what she is.
she is infinitely patient with Grookey, so you know she's a keeper.
also, DJ, did you just say that it's easy to get a girlfriend? Like, you do realize that you needed to bang her, then you needed to create an egg, and then you needed to put the egg on a fucking top.
But none of that was me.
Well, I guess
Also,
You kind of forced yourself into her life.
DJ is going to have words with his inner Pokemon.
Yeah. If we ever get time to skip time to go to bed.
Also,
If this is it's the same Celebi, is that so this would be the pink Celebi, right?
yes.
Okay.
I don't think this world has multiple.
I cannot say. Actually, is it ever gonna?
Uh.
It might actually never come out. I don't know.
Yeah, we
No.
can't exactly play
There's-
the other ones anymore
there's multiple
without buying.
There's multiple Mews, so who's to say there's not multiple Celebis?
I mean, the only
Yeah.
way we're gonna be able to play Super Mystery Dungeon is if, well, I buy a 3DS and I buy an overly inflated cost of the game cartridge.
I mean, you could also just get a monster. You could get a NASA computer and emulate it.
Well, see, that's the problem, though. Remember that you need the special codes that you can't get anymore?
See, I couldn't actually continue this conversation because then I would be liable to a lawsuit.
That's fair.
Nintendo believes
Anyway.
in never being able to play their old games ever.
Nintendo, port your fucking games to the fucking thing.
I'm still waiting for them to remaster Twilight Princess.
Oh, they
Oh
did it
my
for
God.
Wii U.
When?
When Wii U came out, there was a
How long ago?
big remaster of Twilight Princess and Wind Waker.
I wouldn't mind replaying Wind Waker again.
I would not
How long
mind
ago was
replaying
that?
either of them.
Same.
I'm not a big Zelda series fan, and I especially didn't really care for Breath of the Wild, but I like Wind Waker a lot.
Which is funny because Wind Waker is basically the fucking... It is the archetype for Breath of the Wild.
I just like Wind Waker better.
Oh. The Wii U was released back in 2012.
Yep.
That was 11 years ago.
Yep.
Ow. Why?
It's like I can feel the beards growing on all of us.
That classic game system, the Wii U.
Yes, that everyone had and everyone bought and everyone enjoyed. That everyone just played Splatoon on, and that's it.
I never had a Wii U. I had a Wii, but not a Wii U.
I didn't have a Wii U either.
No one had a Wii U.
No one had a Wii U. One of my coworkers had a Wii U, and that's how I played Splatoon, and that's why I bought Splatoon 2, because I was like, oh yeah, Splatoon 1 was kind of fun. I wonder what they improve. Oh my god, it's better in every possible way.
There was no games for the Wii U, basically.
Again, Splatoon.
Yeah. But I hope they remake Twilight Princess for the Switch.
I mean, yeah, I mean, we got Skyward Sword, why did we not get Twilight Princess?
Right. Anyway.
Yeah, let's return back to this universe. But we are also not getting remakes.
Muscle.
Well, anyway.
But yeah, you guys,
I believe-
you guys looted the Grookeys at Drakloak's room.
Yes.
You monsters.
And I believe last time we played, we were just leaving the bar. Or, the cafe.
Yeah, you guys are in Treasure City, and I have no idea where you guys are gonna be going, which is why I didn't know what to name this episode about.
Well, I am going to Kecleon's first things first.
Oh, right.
I will
Kecleon
follow.
shit.
Oh shit, here we go.
Oh boy. Here come the Kecleons.
I mean, there's literally like one... There's literally like 3 Pokemon that I can think of that can possibly afford an Ameribrace.
Oh, like, where'd my monkey go? There he is.
Just be careful trying to sell that.
Oh, I am, believe me. I already have plans for how I'm gonna go about it.
Oh, like, where the fuck did that go? There it was.
That's why I kept it in my bag and just put it away for now. So that way, and nobody sees I have it in the first place.
You know.
So if I disappear, does Zorua disappear with me?
Yes.
So has Garchomp murdered Toucannon yet?
No.
Well, after what
There.
he pulled last session, he kind of wants to now.
Oh, boy.
Did you hear about what happened last session in Moonstruck?
I know about what he wants to do, but nothing that I didn't see. Moonstruck.
Okay, Ember. You know what Mono said he wants to do? All of it failed. Completely. And I had no hand in this, it was entirely his doing.
Was he able to give at least give his speeches that he wanted?
No. everything failed. Literally on point zero of the sentence it failed.
God.
And he dragged everyone down with him.
God.
Not even kidding. So, last Moonstruck, he, was constantly talking about the fucking therapy. Constantly. Like, we're going to therapy. Like, come on, we're going to therapy. I'm going to therapy. Therapy, 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 therapy. Like, my god. I was so sick of the word therapy. But, so, Garchomp, he may have been willing to, just go talk to them at some point if, he was feeling particularly rough at some point. But at the time, he was actually enjoying some time with Haxorus. Or Fracture. Yeah. He was enjoying some time with Fracture on the beach, sunbathing, actually having a good time for once. And Toucannon decided that he is going to make the decision for Garchomp and rip away his choice by using a recall trap to force him into the therapy session. And because sleep is bullshit and completely unavoidable, nobody in the party could stop him from putting them to sleep. Because Hypno.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Toucannon literally forced everyone to do this therapy session against their will.
If you guys want to know just how much this put a wrench in my plans, I have to sit down after this session probably, and I have to rewrite the scripts for almost everyone.
I saw the stuff you were talking with Thrack, and I was like, oh god.
That's how much Bodo just basically deactivated all of my plans.
Oh,
So I'm
boy.
guessing Aggron and Garchomp just want to strangle the bird.
But the funny thing about that is that kinda already happened.
Yeah. So as soon as we got teleported in, Fracture started literally doing exactly that, choking him out. And Garchomp was going to get in the way because he was angry just as much as she was, but he didn't want to hurt Toucannon. He was going to pick her up and walk out, but no!
Yep.
Hypno had to say, oh, and you're all asleep now. Nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, judging from what Toucannon wanted to do, I'd say you'd be completely justified in letting the choking happen.
Well, so he wasn't so mad because as far as he knew of, they could just walk out. But now he is absolutely furious and would probably do the same himself, knowing that it was forced upon him this way.
God.
Yeah,
How can one bird cause so much trouble?
because it's mono.
That's true.
Anyway, so yeah, you guys go to Keklands, correct?
Yes.
Alright.
Yep.
You were told exactly where Keklands are, you know where to go, you need to roll anything. So, as you guys get to Keklands, you can see that Keklands have a rather large building that they are now, basically operating from. It kind of looks like a warehouse with lots of side areas for shopping. And at one of these shops, you can see that there is a Kekland printer operating. By the way, gosh, guys, you don't know what personal space is. And you can see a Pokemon currently in the process of buying items.
Proceeds to get closer.
Bidoof, Bidoof.
Oh god, is this the same Bidoof?
Well, the Bidoof does have Treasure City's seal.
Oh no, not the boy.
Yeah, and you can see that Bidoof is currently in the process of buying what appears to be a reviver seed.
Oh.
And he actually manages to haggle the price down a little bit.
Holy shit, someone haggled down the price for a Kecleon?
Yeah. Eventually, he just thanks the Kecleon, and Kecleon, just waves at him as he walks away.
I would totally turn into Chatot if I knew it was who this beating was.
Look at him walking, his walk animation is so funny.
Yeah, look at this. That is a Chad move right there. Imagine walking away from a Kecleon like this. No fucks given.
One of the best Pokemons ever.
But you.
But yeah, Pickling is now free.
Eevee approaches.
Ah, hello there. Welcome to the Pickling Shopping Association. What can we do for you? Are you here to buy or sell?
I am here to speak with your boss. The big boss.
Yeah, that is really wonderful. You see, we are all our boss.
I mean, the one that's in the top, you know.
Little Eevee, you do not seem to understand. We are all our boss. There is no Pickling at the top.
So who manages everything?
We all manage together.
He's just gonna sigh. Of course you do.
You see, Keklan & Co. is a very big operation, and there's many Keklans all of the same family. We have a very long spanning history, you know, going all the way to the first incident with humans way back, many cycles ago.
Yeah, I know of that one.
Anyway, I'm sure you are here to buy or sell, so please, what kind of transaction are you interested in? If we don't have it, we can definitely order it for you.
I am selling, but I need to speak with one of your buyers in private.
One of our buyers? Buyers for what?
Artifacts.
Eevee, you've done me a confuse.
So, let's just say I have a particularly valuable artifact that I would like to sell. It is currently someplace stowed away safe, but I would like to discuss terms before bringing such a valuable item to light.
He looks at your guild seal and says, "What kind of valuable item could you possibly have, Eevee?"
Well, that I would like to discuss that in private.
Gecko looks at you, Zorua.
Yes.
Are you here to buy or sell anything, actually?
Well,
They're like, I'll get
she'd
back
have
to
to
you on
load me
that.
the money, but yes, I do want to buy something.
It is completely alright. You can actually buy items here on IOUs.
I don't like that idea.
How does that work if you live on if you're on a different island?
They will find a way.
God, they are just like fucking lobsters.
But yes, are you actually going to be doing something? What about that Grookey over there? By the way, Grookey, hello. I've not seen you in a while.
Well, yeah, but it's because I'm not the same Grookey that you knew.
You're doing that thing again.
Yeah, I know. Everybody knows
He's
that.
going to point at you and says, "You were always a kidder there, Vincent."
Oh, you're just not willing to do business with me at all?
Well, you see, Eevee, it would be very good if you, actually started this conversation with telling me what kind of artifact we are talking about. Then, we can actually start doing business. You see, business has to begin, but if you are selling something, you have to actually inform us what that something is. And then we can actually deliberately create a deal.
You may be right for most things, but there are some objects that you don't want to just talk openly about. Especially in the middle of a wide open market with lots of prying ears.
What kind of item do you think you have, Eevee?
The sort of thing that any normal Pokemon, upon knowing someone has, would try to steal and try to take your life to steal.
I'm gonna whisper into Aries' ear. Just write it down and hand it them the note.
She just like kind of lifts a paw to rub her temple and just says, "Fine, fine. I guess that works as long as you can discreetly read it and not wave it around."
I am not planning to be waving around anything, except if you pay me to do it. Then I will wave anything you want me to wave.
Good to know. Anyway, she will just do that. She'll kind of just sigh frustratedly, pull out a piece of paper, and then just like write down, "I would like to discuss selling an Ameribrace," and then just slide it on his counter, fold it in half.
Going to pick it up. He's going to read it. He's going to read it again. He's going to look at you. And he just goes, "This is a joke, isn't it?"
She shakes her head. "Now you see why I wanted to speak with you in private."
He's just going to look at you, like, tilting his head a little bit. Then he's going to shrug and turn around and say, "Hey, brother, could you please take care of the shop?" Then he's going to look at you and say, "Eevee, follow me into the bag area."
I wasn't trying to grab. There we go. And she will
Only
follow.
you, Eevee.
Okay. Lucky, could you keep an eye on Cosmog?
Yes.
Cosmog looks a little sad.
I give Cosmog a hug.
Cosmog is no longer sad. Yep, Echo is gonna take you to the bag. Another Gekolian shows up. But yeah, Eevee.
Yes.
Alright, so we are actually in the bag now. So please tell me you have not actually disrupted the mercantile art for no good reason.
Absolutely not. And I would also like to ask if eyes other than Kecleon's are in this room.
No, only Kecleans. No one can see here except for Kecleans.
Good. Good. Okay, well, I guess to prove my points of the potential bargain, she will reach in her bag and pull out and show the Ameribrace.
May I see it?
She will let him see it.
Yeah, he looks at it all over. Give me a moment. He's going to lick it. He's going to nod to himself. Yep, seems like a legitimate item. Well,
as of right,
I would be able to give you 5,000 Pokés for that.
she just looks flatly at him.
Ah! So you actually know what it is?
Yes, I know exactly what it is. And it's actually only due to the fact that I don't have a super evolution, and because my guild could use the funds that I'm even proffering the idea of giving it up. So you're gonna have to do loads better.
Well then, Eevee. You do realize that this item is of incredible value, right?
Yes, and as of right now, I only know of 3 Pokemon who could possibly even afford it.
Now, I do have a question for you. Do you actually...
organizations.
Are you actually aware how valuable this item is?
She nods. Only the single most dangerous mystery dungeons in the world can even have a slim chance of getting these.
Yes. And you are willing to part with this?
Begrudgingly, yes. Depend only for the right offer, though, because it is for my guild.
Alright. So what kind of price are we talking about? We obviously do have a price about this, but we do want to gauge if you are willing, if you are aware of the current price of such an item.
Well, I know that on average these things tend to sell for about 1 million, but obviously entrepreneurs like yourself need to make profit.
Yes. And an item like this definitely could be quite profit-taking.
She's just gonna nod and say, and with that in mind, I'd personally like to start somewhere around the 750 range.
600.
Give me your best offer.
That is 600.
And you can't possibly fathom doing anything better. I'm actually gonna roll the etiquette on that.
Alright. Gonna roll will against it.
Okay, so I just need to take one and move these
It's going to burn everything in order to get it as good of a thing for this. There, that's the best he can do. The other Kiklian in the meantime is gonna be like, "Oh, what about you? How are you all? Why is
I'm
the
good.
Grookey not looking at us? Is Grookey shy?
He's had a long day.
I know how that feels. I've actually not slept for 2 days.
That's... Wow, my dude, you need to get some rest.
Haha, I know. I'm entirely running on coffee right now. You can see that his irises are like very wide, by the way.
You need to go visit like a hypno or something.
No, last time I did that, I had terrible nightmares for 2 weeks.
I wonder why. If you haven't slept for that long, you're gonna have a lot of more problems.
But yes, is there anything you would like to buy yourself?
Well, the Eevee has the
all our
the
money.
money that I need to get from her because I need to be paid
Oh.
anyways.
In the meantime, dude, do you want to see my family?
See your family?
Yeah. He goes to his pocket and he just pulls out a little drawing, and he's just going to show you a drawing of him, another Kiklian, and like 12 small Kiklians.
Wow, that's a big family.
Yes, my maid is definitely very well, very good at making more.
Very active.
She's a
I'm sure-
wonderful Kiklian.
Like out of character, I'm sure Servitus is giving Grookey a look of like, don't even think about it.
But yes, what about you? As guild members, you probably don't have little ones, I assume.
No.
I just looked back at
Yeah, Servitus is just like kind of giving the stink eye at this point.
I look at Cosmo. Well, we're all taking care of this little guy, but
Ah, what is that little one? I've never actually seen anything like it.
Cosmog.
Huh, never heard of no Cosmog. Hello there, Cosmog. Oh, Cosmog, do you want this? He's going to like pull out a piece of a honey candy and just offer it to Cosmog. Cosmog just kind of looks at it, smells it, and just shrugs up. Nom 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 nom.
You like sweets.
Ah, there's something about little ones. And in the meantime, there's that roll. Oh. Piccolo looks at you and says, "Well then, you are driving quite a hard bargain there, Eevee."
I mean, even with a little bit of added cash, you'll still be making a large profit off of it.
Alright. Eevee, 700.
She will kind of like tilt her head and nod and say,
Come on, you're busting my blood nut here.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh god.
God.
That name.
Tell
Can I
you
get
what,
ye-
I like the offer, but there's at least one other Pokemon that I'd like to throw the offer at.
Oh, what Pokemon?
I'm sure you know her just by me saying that.
I don't actually know. It could be one of our Kecklins. If there's a Kecklin that is able to give you a better deal than me, then I would glad to go to them and figure something out.
Not a Kecleon. Well, you would know her better as the black market dealer.
Ah, you're talking about Salazzle.
She nods.
Ah.
I mean, like I said, there are very few Pokemon who could even afford this item in the first place.
Now, I do have a very important question. Why would she buy an Emera bracelet when she has one already?
She's a collector.
I guess you do have a point there, but she's probably not gonna give you a very good deal considering she already has one.
I mean, you may be right, but
Friend,
I just
friend.
figure, just in case, might as well at least throw the idea at her.
Well, he's going to shrug and say, well, in that case, you can go there, throw the idea at her, and then if you are willing to get a proper non-illegal bargain, then you can come to us.
She will nod and say, that is fair enough. The good news is, it actually won't take me long, considering I have a little friend who can help me get across continents instantly, so...
Ah, yes, you're talking about the little fella over there. I assume that's the chosen Pokemon?
She nods.
Yes, I
It
have
is our
heard.
destiny to protect her, or
Indeed.
him.
Indeed, I have heard. It would be very good if you actually got the means to evolve them as quickly as possible, correct?
She's gonna nod.
Now imagine if you have on very good terms with our family. That would probably lead you closer to the Sun Temple. Isn't that what you are looking for?
As of right now, technically, yes, but at the same time, making friends with Salazzle is also a good way to do so.
Alright, how about that? That's 700 and we will tell you the location of the Sun Temple.
So you're saying that you know the location of the Sun Temple despite the fact that the Guild Association and Survey Corps have been trying and failing desperately at finding it.
Kiko is just going to smile and say, our family has ways.
Man, it's starting to sound like testing.
Tell you what, if you at least let me send a quick wonder mail to Salazzle, just so I can at least get an idea of what she would think. And if I don't like what she says, I will sell it to you. Agreed?
Alright. I am completely willing to. We will even provide Wonder Mail if you need it.
Oh, I've got wonder mail.
Alright.
I'm a guild master or mistress after all.
Oh, by the way, would you like some orange berry juice?
Not right now.
Alright.
I actually just had a few drinks earlier, so I'm good.
I actually didn't. I've actually not hydrated properly, so give me a moment. He's just going to take like an orange berry juice from like a little cistern. He's just gonna start drinking from it.
Now,
One's not sleeping, another's not hydrating. Jeez.
Finn, they're just you, Finn.
Shut up!
He's not wrong.
Shut up!
Do we need to redeem a hydrate right now?
I literally did just drink, yes.
Okay.
But when I was reading my script here, and I was like, oh yeah, I did kind of forget to hydrate, and I kind of, yeah.
oh my god.
So yeah, Eevee is going to pull out her wonder mail, and she's going to just start writing a quick message to Salazzle. Would you like me to type it or say it?
Type it if possible.
Okay.
Oh man.
The other calculator is just gonna look at you and be like, oh, you guys are from Capim, correct?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes.
I heard some things.
What have you heard?
How was Capim?
Well, people are moving back to it.
Yeah,
I really like the place.
the Capim kind of small.
Yes, it is, but
It's nice.
small's not bad.
Oh, how's Chespins?
I don't really. after some recent developments, I don't really trust them too much.
Oh, there's a Chespin in the Chespin family that actually used to be my old friend.
Huh.
Yeah, don't tell my brothers though.
Yeah, Crespin and Kecleon getting along together, that seems kind of
Yeah, we used
blasphemous.
to be. Yeah, we used to be friends, and it was actually very wonderful. We went on many adventures together. Back when I was much younger, back before back before many many children.
Oh, I mean, the Crespins did help kind of I guess refurbish our guild again.
Yeah. So don't tell many of my brothers, but you know how Chespins kind of do like this really illegal thing.
Which part?
It's just kind of everything they do.
Yeah.
Well, we do the same.
You know, it's kind of not surprising.
Yeah. See,
But-
I'm telling you this because I honestly don't care. I'm actually planning to retire in like a cycle or two.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been basically working here day and night.
Ignore that. I'm not done.
Ignore that.
That sort of thing doesn't bother me as much as them potentially giving out information that actually, hurt the people of the town.
That's just business, Leafian.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's worse, them leaking information or Slaza leaking information.
Yeah, everyone is leaking information, you know, like, everything has a price, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
Everything had a price, including an egg.
like, don't take it personally. Most of us are just
Yes.
hoping that we are gonna make enough Pokesh to be able to retire
Yes.
and, you know. be
But I
okay.
like Meowstick and Audino more than I like the Chespins. So
Oh? What about them?
we think they ratted a team out to the Federation, and the Federation sent people and they tried to kill Audino and Meowstick as well as that team.
Oh. I mean, us Kekulans, we are not very big fans of Federation. I need to actually read this. Hello again, my friend. Out of respect for you as a business partner, I thought it only fair to let you know that for the sake of my guild,
I am Russian.
I have chosen to sell my rivalries to help our guild off the ground and more financially stable. I've gotten an offer at the Keklians for $700 along with the co-location of the Sun Temple. But I'm still open to offer at the moment. You are welcome to make yours, if you so choose.
Hey, Cousin, let's go bowling.
Yeah, let's go bowling. Hey, Salazzle, let's go bowling. Salazzle's just like, what the fuck is he talking about? Right,
I wonder if they have.
Eevee is
they can
certainly not
invent
Serbian.
text-to-speech. Text-to-speech fucking Wondermill, is that what that was?
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, yet another one of my friends who must have mistakenly joined this table instead of Jeebs's, just like last week.
Can you like tell them to stop?
That is just sweet. Hang on, I will message him.
They just instinctively join off of you.
Yep.
Don't worry, it's just Thrack.
No.
He's incognito.
Oh, there you go. Information on the fence. That just sounds like something.
Well then.
Fucking FBI, open up.
Information on the feds.
But yeah, Keklin is just gonna look at you and say, so, how long have you guys been, part of a team?
About, what is it, a month and a half, 2?
Yeah, about a month and a half.
I mean,
Hey, month and a half, and we started up in the guild again and everything. A lot's happened.
Snazzle.
Yeah, the Keklins have more information than she.
And I bet she's sore about that.
A little bit, yeah.
are you trying to get an IOU out of fucking Slazzle for that?
Pretty much, yeah. She's gonna tuck away her Wonder Mail, nod, and say, I think I may have actually made a surprising deal
Oh?
with Salazzle.
Oh, may I know the information about this deal so that I can counter-offer a better deal?
Well, potentially. Depends on how above board you are.
What does that mean?
In other words, potential information passing that shouldn't be passed as far as the guild association is concerned.
Eevee, we quite literally are the Pokemon who give resources to the guild association that they did send to you.
Exactly. I just wanted to make sure that you won't share the details of my negotiations.
We quite literally don't.
Good, good. Let's just say I come from a world where traders tend to do that a lot. Anyway, then I guess as of right now, she is offering 50 more, as well as information on the feds.
The Feds? Does she mean the Federation?
Yes.
We sadly cannot
Considering
help very much with that, as, you see, there's a big embargo on Keklians. Keklians are no longer allowed on the entirety of the continent of Sand.
I actually have heard about that.
So we sadly have an extreme lack of information on the continent of Sand in itself and the Federation. It seems like Glacian is kind of worried about us.
She's just gonna nod and say, yeah, let's just say I've had my dealings with Glaceon, and that's actually half the reason why we're here in town today. So that information is actually very invaluable to me.
So sadly, this is the one thing that the Keklian family cannot serve you with. Cannot serve you with what we don't have.
She'll just nod, then she'll extend a paw and say, well, I appreciate the offer either way.
Alright, how about this? 800.
She's gonna kind of just like tilt her head a little bit and say, I mean, the extra 50 I could easily make just from doing, well, guild business in general.
Alright, 900.
Fucking no.
I mean, then you and I both know you would be getting in some big trouble with your family because you'd be barely making a profit.
Actually, no. It is very easy to sell these for 2 million. If you know what you are doing, who are you selling to?
I suppose that's fair enough.
For instance, I know that there is a certain Goffy Taylor that is actually looking for Emerald Brace for some reason.
Oh no.
Now, see, that kind of just made this a little bit more difficult here.
Oh?
You see, Gothitelle has proven herself to be a bit of a nuisance for my guild, and the idea of her receiving this artifact is actually not great in my eyes.
I mean,
and
who-
I
who-
already
who
know
do
that
you-
Salazzle wouldn't.
Who do you think
Well-
Salazzle would be selling this for?
She definitely wouldn't be buying it for Gothitelle. She actually sees Gothitelle as, well, an enemy.
Cute little Eevee, you need to understand. There is no such thing as enemies in business. Why, we even do business with chespins even though they quite literally are our biggest competitors.
I mean, as fair as that might be, she has openly expressed wanting to end Gothitelle.
So Salazzle is not a very good businesswoman. Good to know.
Well, I'm sure she is, but I think it's something to do with Gothitelle specifically.
You see, the most important thing about trade is not to judge.
Yeah, I guess that's fair enough.
Why? We
She's just-
we quite literally sell to both the pirates and the Pokemon that hunt the pirates.
Well, she's just gonna kind of laugh a little and say, "Yeah, that definitely in my world would get your entire organization shut down."
It's alright. You see, we actually are the ones who make the laws.
I mean, I guess that's fair enough, considering that's probably why they wanted you off the continent of sand.
Yes, but you see, eventually, the Glacier is going to fail, and then we will win again. We always win.
She's just gonna smile at that, and then she's gonna pull out her Wonder Mail again. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
The other Kicklin is like, wow, my brother is there for quite some time.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Eevee's giving him a hard time right now.
Do you think it's going well?
For who?
That's a good question, isn't it?
But now I see why Hunchcrow's. I just thought about it. Now I see why Hunchcrow's able to lend so much is because who would the Kecleons be banking all their money with?
Yep.
Because Hunchcrow was actually one of the Pokemon that I was thinking of offering to as a last resort.
Hey, we'll
Try to use some air places to
knock off our.
entire debt.
Well, see, that's the thing. Right now, we're almost getting 4 times our debt.
Yeah.
Enough for some stuff too.
They want it bad. The enemy of my enemy. Oh man.
Kind of wish I had some Pokeash on me right now.
Just sitting here with like,
What is it?
after what I had to pay off the debt, I have 102 Pokeash.
If he just like fucking, if he's now gonna be getting that thing for 1 million Pokesh. If he's about to like become like the richest Eevee to have ever lived.
I will-
Well, no, because technically it won't be my money, because I'm going to be pretty much donating it to our guild.
Fucking hell.
Like you
Said.
you are actually gonna be richer than Eevee in this very fucking city.
We are going to swim in gummies.
Literally, you are taking the name Treasure from Treasure City.
Eevee's just going to nod at the response to
God.
the Wonder Mail, and then she's gonna like tuck it back away again and say, Well, it seems she has made an offer that I cannot refuse.
Oh, what is the offer now?
Well, she has offered some private information as well as now full price.
Ah, all right. What about 1.25 million?
Jesus.
Along with the
Jesus.
information for the temple. Oh.
Again, we can give you
Is-
quite a deal because the aforementioned Pokemon is willing to part with quite a lot of Pokesh.
She's going to nod and say, well, I guess she's likely going to have to wait at least another few cycles. I do appreciate the offer, and I know that you're trying to do your best, but it's like I said, her offer is one that I can't refuse. Out of respect for her as a friend and a business partner.
He's going to look at you, narrow his eyes a little bit, and says, "You do understand that you cannot actually trust Salazo, correct?"
I mean, in some ways, yes. But in this instance, I do trust her. Our interests are actually aligned, so that helps.
Well then, we cannot really find an agreement here. I'm really sorry.
It is okay. Like I said, I appreciate it, and she
But-
will offer her paw again.
Actually, before that, just to make sure that we will end on good terms, here we go. He's going to offer you a cookie.
She will take it.
Yep.
All right.
And just to show that it's not poison or anything, here you go. And he's going to take a simple cookie and just eat it.
And she will nod and say thank you.
Yes. See, we are not
And then
chest
she's-
pains. We don't poison our customers.
Yeah, I still don't know about the chestpins. They're definitely in the drug trade, and that's not something I necessarily want in my town, but not something I can really do much about right now.
I mean, I do have to say that drug trading is very profitable.
It is, and that's kind of half the reason why I can't do anything about it. Because that makes them powerful, unfortunately.
You know what? I'm going to try one more thing, Eevee. The price I said before, plus we will set up a Keklian shop in your town.
That... I can only see that actually causing a lot of problems.
Why? Wouldn't it be wonderful to connect you to the network?
It would be nice, yes, but it would also, cause competition, which would drive prices down, but it would also cause a lot of trouble for the town. Because
Aw.
I know the chessmen won't take that easily.
Do not worry. We are actually currently fighting even right now, but you see, we are fighting in a gentle Pokemon's way. We are fighting on the free market.
I mean, that might be fair enough, but you also got to remember that when you directly invade their turf, it might get violent, and that's not something I can have in my town.
Well, in that case, I do have to tell you that they cannot defeat us.
Oh, I know they can't. It's more so I want to avoid the bloodshed. I'm fully aware that you could easily bring them down in the long game, but it's not something I want to see happen. As much as they are a bit dirty, I don't want to see them dead.
I will offer you this scarf that I made with my very two hands. He's going to show you a very badly made scarf.
She's just gonna smile and say, "It's been a pleasure doing business with you."
I tried everything. I see when the deal cannot be done. Well, I do hope that you'll be spending some of your earned Pokesh from this deal right here with us one day.
Oh, you know I absolutely will. You guys are the best source of gummies around, and that's something we're going to need, so expect our business.
Already looking for it.
She's going to offer him a smile and start heading for the door.
He's going to
Hey,
brother, how did it go? I have sadly failed. Oh, I'm sorry. It is alright. It is important to understand that you cannot win every time. Anyway, I'm ready to replace you. Please go get some rest upstairs. Oh, okay.
Yes, please get some rest. You look like you've been awake for.
Yeah, you know how long he's been awake.
Yeah.
Anyway, can I do anything for you? I've sadly failed pulls out Sudoku sword, just kills himself on the spot. Brother, no!
As of right now, unless any of my compatriots here would like to order something within our budget,
Do
we
we have
have
enough?
six. We have 6,000 on hand, or on paw.
Hmm. Do we have enough for some gummies?
If I recall, gummies typically go for 1,000 per color, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, that depends.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we'll use one.
You know what? We're gonna go with one for each of us. So that would be one royal gummy for our dragon friend who's not presently with us.
A black gummy for me.
Hey, Arctic Fox, welcome to the stream. Hi, the Kekalans can probably buy out the chestpins. The thing is, the chestpins don't accept.
Oh look, it's Thrack.
Hello.
Hello,
Wow,
missed
Thrack.
the art of the deal.
we got Arctic Fox and Thrack at the same time? Are they the same person?
Who knows?
Thrack, you missed the art of the deal.
Oh my god, yeah, Eevee, like, Eevee just solved your bank loan
Oh.
by
And
selling
then
like-
some.
by selling her emerald rays, which is, by the way, really silly.
It is, but again, she wants to do what's best for her guild.
How much money did you get for the Emerald Race?
Jesus fucking
so-
Christ.
Like
I
2 million.
currently just have offers. So how I did it is I pretty much negotiated between Salazzle and the Kecleons at the same time to see who would, give the best offer. Technically, the Kecleons offered more in terms of like total like Pokash, but Salazzle is kind of important to us, and we have a lot of business with her. So in
yes,
the end, I did
important.
choose to do business with her.
What was the difference?
250,000 Pokash.
And how much did you get?
She made
what? Yeah, what's the offer for her?
She made an offer of full price, which is 1 million. So the Kecleons offered 1.25 million.
Wait a moment.
But-
Kecleons
Oh,
actually offered to pay you more than it's worth?
Well, it's because
Yes,
they
so-
actually have a deal going where they would be selling it to someone for 2 million.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
But it's someone we
And-
don't like, for one.
Yeah, that was the determining factor right there, was the fact that they planned to sell it to Gothitelle nonetheless.
Psych.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna take the slight loss and get some good rapport with Salazzle and just sell it to her because, fuck Gothitelle. She's trying to steal children.
Also, Salazzle's also going to tell us about the feds.
Oh yeah, she's also gonna give us information on the Federation.
We got info on the feds, man. The feds are coming after us.
Oh, the Kecleons were also throwing in information on the location of the Sun Temple, but in all fairness, we don't exactly need that location just yet. And information on the Federation would be more valuable right now, and she did promise to give us information on the location of the Sun Temple once she has it.
She's just going to steal that fucking thing from the Kecleons.
Probably.
I mean, if he does, hey, that's just free information for us.
It's actually funny because you guys are making a deal with, out of the 3 shopping factions, she's probably the shadiest.
Yeah, but at the same time,
Oh,
she does
Eevee.
have some morals.
She has a good rapport with our guild.
That
He's-
too, yes.
Salazzle has about as good morals as like the Catholic priest does with the child.
Okay.
That's dark.
I mean, so in all
Am
fairness,
I wrong
though,
about what she does to her children?
The Chespins are basically dealing with the Federation, while the Kecleons are dealing with Gothitelle.
yeah.
And Salazzle is kinda not dealing with Gothitelle and kinda dealing with the Federation.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at least, Salazzle doesn't deal with all sides. She does have some few reserves.
Anyway, could you
Because,
guys...
I mean, she's got enough Pokecash anyway, so why would she sell to someone she doesn't like?
Yeah, also, could you guys roleplay for a little bit? I'm gonna go now. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, hi, Thrack. Welcome back.
Oh, welcome back, Thrack.
Hello. What's going on? Are we buying something?
Oh, yes. As of right now, we were actually just in the process of buying some gummies.
Ooh.
At least one for each of us. I know yours would be a royal gummy because dragon typing. I believe you said yours was it's a black gummy.
Yes.
Are you is black for dark typing?
Yes.
Okay, I can never remember all the colors. I don't remember normal typing. Do you know the color for normal typing?
I think pretty sure the list is in our pin for our group.
Yeah,
Or no?
for dark it's black, for dragon it's royal, for ghost it's purple. What else do we have?
Grass gummy.
Grass.
Grass gummy for Vincent.
Yeah, grass for grass. And for normal it's white.
Okay, so white for normal. Got it.
Oh god.
I was
Had a
gonna say
second.
clear, but that's for ice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna repost the list I put for killing adventure into here because
Apparently, I did not do it last night.
so there's that.
There we go. Helps out a lot, right?
Yeah, I'll also post a chart if that helps more.
What do the symbols mean?
Right, so the symbols are basically for the games. The yellow one, it's basically a perfect gummy for your type. The blue one, it's good. The white one, it's normal. The gray one, it's slightly bad, and the red one, it's fucking useless on you.
Fair enough.
Huh.
I didn't even know other types could get any benefit out of other gummy types.
Yeah, they can. At least in the Explorers series. Game. I don't know about Super or Gates. That you would need to ask Ben about.
Oh boy. That's what?
I need to open my damn window. It is getting too hot in here. Look out, Donna. Move, pup.
What? This is gonna be like what? 4,000 Pokecash right here. If
I
they
mean,
don't
what
have
is
it?
4,000? Wait, they are selling gummies for 1,000 each?
Yep.
Do they have more of the royal or purple ones?
Well, we don't know that yet.
Actually, now that that's actually a good point there, Thrack. I forgot they actually have random gummies, so it just depends on if they have them.
No! Fucking
Yeah.
Kecleons.
If I recall correctly, the last time that we bought gummies, it was like you had to, like he rolls 4 gummies and sees what type they are.
Oh, fuck.
So
Man.
we need a white dark.
White, black, grass, and royal.
For me, purple is also good because I'm a ghost
Oh, yeah, 'cause ghost.
dragon. Yeah.
Well, you're lucky
I
there. You
only-
get to have 2 of them.
I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
What did I miss while I was making coffee
I-
and such?
I was reminded that Kecleons don't always have every type of gummy. They only usually have 4 on hand at a time.
Yes, I was actually about to roll.
Yeah, and when we realized that, pain.
Yes, pain.
And Becca,
Alright, so what gummies do they have today?
weed grass. I need one.
I also need some.
Looks at Eevee
Same.
fucking have like how many normal ones?
Alright. Rolling it. So today they have... The first one is... these.
Useless.
Yellow.
They have...
They got royal.
Hey.
Then... they have...
Yay!
Yes.
Yep, that's all they have.
Right, how many of those do they have?
Let me roll. I don't need to use it. How many do they have? They have 2 of each.
You know, I'm just gonna buy 2 royal ones myself with my money.
Okay, that will be 2,000.
Yep, I'll give them 2,000.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Or
Thank
they're
you.
gonna haggle them again.
Nah, this time, so I don't want to ruin our reputation with Kecleons by haggling too much, so...
Black gummies.
Yeah, I will buy the 2 black gummies.
I just look at Thrack. Oh yeah, Benny, don't you have access to your account now?
Give me a moment. Instead of Gami, I wrote a royal bunny.
Actually, well, it's the bunnies again. Anyway, here's the items.
It's the gummies.
Yes, I've still not edited that one template thing. One day I will do it, I promise.
Sorry, guys. I am not trying to scream in your ears.
Huh? You're just sneezing.
Yeah, I know. I know it's loud and I'm not trying to, so I apologize.
Aries. It's okay.
You almost just called me Eevee.
I mean, same difference.
I mean, you are an Eevee, so
You're always
Yeah.
playing Eevee.
Yes. I know.
Yeah, so we might as well
Eevee-
be one.
Eevee's so great.
I'm going to ban Eevees in the next campaign.
no.
No!
I mean, to be honest, it does kind of make sense.
You know?
For next camping, I'll play a Bulbasaur.
You know, if you play Bulbasaur, I'm going to, like, actually hug your Bulbasaur every session.
It's just if I don't get fucking killed in the mountains.
Well,
With
you,
ice.
you will be part poisoned, so...
Yeah, it's still. Ice hurts.
But yeah. So that will be
Alright.
2,000 for the Royals and 2,000 for the Blacks.
I hand him 2,000 for the blacks.
And I handed him 2,000 for the royals.
Ah, thank you for your patronage.
Of course. Now we should probably go see either Spinda or the Dusknoir, whichever of them can do the gummy mixing.
You're
I mean-
fine. I like both of them.
I definitely know Spid, I can do that.
Well, she will actually look at Kecleon. Would you know which of them can?
Well, I know that Duskno and Spinda are currently in a little bit of a kerfuffle about that.
Oh,
Yes. Something about something? I do not actually know exactly the details.
So you think they won't be able to do it?
Well, what I would recommend is probably going to Spinda.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Spinda's kind of famous for it.
All right. Then she will give him a friendly wave as she starts walking off back towards Spinda's.
Yep. Back to the bar.
Goodbye.
shit, here we go again. Are we
Goodbye.
going to meet another ex of Vincent?
Oh,
Oh,
God,
fuck.
please
What is
no.
is this just Scott Pilgrim?
Oh my god, no.
Oh, by the way, Striker like really sold me on the Scott Pilgrim show, so I'm probably gonna be giving that a try at some point.
I watched the movie. It was pretty good.
I mean, I watched the movie as well, but apparently the show is very different. They like
Man.
they basically like changed the story from both the books and the movie.
Yeah, I've kind of heard that some people are considering the show a sequel to the comics.
Apparently on what so Striker said that it is it's kind of like the Final Fantasy VII remake situation, where the remake is not actually a remake, but it's a sequel.
Okay.
Apparently, there's like
Well-
time travel and shit that like does some like butterfly effect shenanigans. Anyway, you guys are going to Spindas, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Let us go to Spindos. Spinduzzle.
And Eevee is being extra careful about Pokemon around her right now.
Oh, why would you be extra careful?
Wait, why?
Well, why do you think, Thrack?
I don't know.
Let's just say I don't.
Are they going to steal from you in the middle of Treasure City?
Yes. I would not put that past the Kecleons at all. So in our world, they would literally be war criminals selling to both sides.
No.
I mean, considering our past, my Drakloak and DJ's Grookey, wouldn't they also be war criminals?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, technically.
Well,
Like,
you-
we've been working on every side of the conflict.
Anyway, you guys are going to Spindas. And yeah, make it to Spindas. The place is pretty filled up with Pokemon. I can hear.
Hello.
I can hear the fucking voice inside Grookey, you know, like being like, "Oh, no wife." By the way, Grookey, when you arrive to Spindas, the Servine is actually going to lower her head to you and say, "I'll be right back. Please don't run away and don't like cheat on me again, okay?
I won't.
Don't so."
I like
Why
how
don't
you
you tell one of us to make sure Grookey doesn't run off?
I like that you changed the base of it finally. See my color.
I should have done it a long time ago. But yeah, she's actually gonna go to one of the tables where there are 2 Pokemon waiting for her.
Oh boy, is her old team for the survey.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh, hey guys, I'm leading the team.
I'm just gonna find an empty table and just sit there.
Yo, Litwick.
Oh god, Litwick.
She's gonna have a very important conversation with them.
And the very cursed
Oh.
freaking meerkat thingy.
Yes. That is actually very obviously their leader.
Man, he's fucking pissed.
He's wearing. Well, he's a New Yorker, so of course he's pissed.
Ah!
But yeah, in the meantime, Spinda looks at you all and says, "Ah, hello there, you guys are back very early."
Hi. We need some mixed drinks.
Go on.
We've got gummies.
Go on.
And I also have this. She's gonna put her vitamins down as well.
Oh, now that is interesting. Now I cannot
Yep.
actually turn those into a drink for you though.
Oh.
Those are
I
other
was-
different drinks.
Oh. Huh. I was told that they can be turned into a drink.
No, no, no. You don't understand. You order a drink and I just add it into the drink.
Even water?
Even water.
Well,
Hmm.
there we go, Aris.
And she's just gonna shrug and say, "Yeah. Put it in some berry juice for me."
Alright, I can definitely do that for you. Yeah? We do create a berry. Let's see. What kind of berry is he? So what does he have on hand? Oh, okay. He's going to make you a pomeg berry juice.
Ah.
This is basically orange.
Okay.
He just gave you OJ.
Pomegranate. I thought it was pomegranate.
Is a pomegranate and orange basically the same thing?
No.
Oh no, this is Fingusa's lack of knowledge of like fruit. But yeah, he's gonna create you a pomeg berry juice, and then he's gonna look at you and say, "Would you like me to add the vitamins?"
She will not.
Yeah, you're just going to take the vitamins and just dump it in. You will notice that the drink changed color.
Oh.
Alright, here you go.
She will take it and drink it.
Alright, it is not alcoholic, it is completely okay, and it will increase your HP.
Yes.
And it's gone. Eevee is now slightly more thick.
It's more fluff.
My fluff just got fluffier.
The fluff has hardened.
Okay, my first gummy.
Oh? Would you like me to mix you some gummies?
Yeah.
But Leafian, who is totally a Leafian, these are not for a grass type Pokemon.
Well, doesn't matter.
Spin the wings.
Wait, look at that chart that Thrack put. I mean, black gummies are okay for a grass type.
Yeah, he's going to take the black gummy. He's going to turn it into a drink, and Datrix has a really cool chart for roll. Find it. Ah, there we go. D10. Based on the in-game stuff now. Okay, I'm gonna roll. All right. All right, Leafian. You see Spinda take the black gummy and turn it into a licorice flavored parfait. It is a licorice.
In real life, I would hate that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to offer it to you. Here you go.
And I will drink it.
Alright, roll me vitality check.
You're Scandinavian now, liking licorice.
Can I get a helping hand?
Yeah, I'll give you a help hand.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Please tell me you have some will to burn.
I do.
Okay.
I was about to say,
Okay, that already is immediately better. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
we almost had a pip-up situation.
Alright.
Yes, yes.
Oof. Alright, Leafian. Sorry, not Leafian, Zorua.
Yeah.
Could you do me a D10 roll? There's a D10 over here.
Oh. 1.
That will increase your strength.
Ooh.
Also, Zorua,
Yeah.
you are heavily drunk after that one shot. See, I say one shot, but you know, according to Super Mystery Dungeon, these are not one shots. These are like big glasses that are like the size of an Eevee.
They're margaritas.
Yeah, they are massive. So actually, you know how this whole time I was like, hey guys, this is probably like a shot, right? No, this motherfucker gives you a fucking massive glass, you know, like a beer glass.
Even with 2
Wait.
passes, I'm heavily drunk.
Yes, because I rolled on
Yes.
how alcoholic it was, and it was 8 out of 10 alcoholic.
Ugh.
Jesus Christ, man.
Wait, Finn, so you're telling me that when Piplap went primal because of drinking too much, he actually drank basically 2 Eevees from Caps?
Yes,
Oh my god, how did he do that?
Piplop. Alright, so yeah, Zorua.
I really should not drink anymore.
But
No, nobody says you can. You have friends
Okay,
that
how
can
about-
carry you out.
Yes, but I'm gonna go primal. I don't want to go primal.
That's alright, maybe you will not go primal.
yeah. I think I
Yeah.
went primal because one, I got 0 on all the rolls for the, you know, surviving alcohol, and then I got 0 to resist primal.
Yep. Because you can
I
actually
just-
resist primal.
Yeah. I got 2
Ah.
zeros in a row, that's why I went primal.
How
I
did
look
that
at-
happen?
You,
I
you
look
can
at
also try to get like a to-go glass.
I look at Eevee as like,
Hold my beer.
How about you save it for tonight? Hey Spinda, how much would you charge for us to keep the glass?
Oh, keep the glass. But the problem is that the drink will stop being a proper drink very quickly. You need to drink it pretty quickly, otherwise it loses its poids.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. It's always been like that. Has something to do with gummies.
Yo,
Yeah.
fucking Walt
Hi, Mono.
Mono.
Mono appeared.
Dukanen, hello there. Are you here to order some
Hello.
gummies, my boy?
I mean, my shop record is 3 gummies at once.
Oh god.
We're not
Okay,
your therapy session, so get out of here.
Mono is
Okay,
allowed
bye.
here. No, Mono's allowed here.
I'm joking.
Yeah, we love Mono.
I know.
You know,
Anyway,
I'm gonna go have
then-
lunch and then I'm gonna go to sleep for the next session. Bye, guys.
Okay.
why did you show up?
Bye.
Just to say hi.
Well,
Anyway,
then Eevee will
Thrack
then
knows the
turn to
reason.
you. Anyway, Eevee's gonna then turn to you, Zorua, and say, well, I guess then it's up to you, but do know that we do actually have a distiller in Capim Town now, so it's up to you.
I mean, we don't yet. They need glass.
Well, that is true. But I mean, we could always buy a glass, couldn't? At least one glass, couldn't we
I
there,
mean-
Spinda?
Will you be able to carry me out if I pass out?
I mean,
Well-
yes, I will.
Easily.
Okay.
Well,
I'll
I'd
risk it.
recommend turning into your base form first, just to make it a little easier.
No matter which form Zora is. I
Well, yes,
can
but
do
she's
it.
just in this form, she's a little bigger and a little more awkward, and it'd be easier to keep her on your head if she's.
Aries, Spit is gonna look at you and say, I would recommend you not calling a Leafian, who is totally a Leafian, fat.
Yeah. That's
I said
not
she's
very
long,
nice.
I said
You
she's
said-
long, not fat.
No, you said large.
That's not what I meant.
Yeah, that was very rude, Eevee.
Again, that's not what I meant.
Ah, I'm really...
I do the Commander Shepard of like pointing to the glass and like.
Okay, give me a moment.
Oh god, that
And yes, I am.
animation.
I'm absolutely going to be helping handing this.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
He rolled a 10 now.
No, 9.
Oh.
It's
Alright.
getting worse.
Oh boy.
You could will.
So, he just created a very bubbly cocktail.
Oh. Oh.
Alright, Zorua?
Yeah.
First things first, I can promise you are going unconscious.
Okay.
Second, please roll me your will.
And yes, I am absolutely helping handing that too.
By the way you roll will is you use whatever will you have left.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Didn't you just use all your will?
Yeah.
Oh, you did get helping hand.
Oh, okay, good.
You don't go primal! See? Helping hand fucking rules!
Yeah, if I did not have that, the fact that she has 0 will right now would have meant it would have been an auto fail.
Yep.
God.
Alright,
Holy
roll me a
fuck.
d10, buddy. We'll upgrade.
7.
Yeah, we'll upgrade your cool. Gets drunk. I'm so cool.
Yeah, look at me, guys. I'm drinking alcohol. I'm a cool kid now.
Is this Americans when they start drinking vodka for the first time?
Yes.
I was hoping
Well,
for cute.
Actually, the first time I ever had vodka, in all reality, I actually drank a lot more than just that. But I kept it down.
Alright, guys. You see Zorua finish the drink. Zorua somehow looks a little bit more cool about it. Probably just high fives you and then just bleh.
The way I was picturing it, she finishes the drink, smacks her lips a little bit, looks intrigued, and then just thud.
By the way, as Zorua's face is falling onto the counter, you see Spinda quickly put a pillow underneath it.
Well, right after
Eevee's just
that,
gonna...
I'll give Spinda Royal Gummy.
Oh no!
2 Royal Gummies.
Oh, this
Well,
man.
we need to do one by one. Alright, give me a moment. I'm gonna take one. Okay.
You know, maybe it's a good thing I didn't have any gummies, because I just feel like I would have a bad roll.
Alright.
I am somehow more swole as well, so
Alright. I'll need a helping hand.
Yep. Everybody gets a helping hand. You get a helping hand. You get a helping hand. Everybody gets a helping hand.
My god. Eevee, what are you gonna do if even Drakloak is gonna go out?
Ooh, nice. Well, then I'm gonna helping hand Grookey to carry him, and I will carry Zorua.
Alright,
God.
roll me a d10, Thrack.
Alright. I'm actually keeping my will for the D10, so I can actually get something I want. That's not something I want, so that's 1 will.
That
Two.
is
Hey, there you
dexterity.
go.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
should have
Alright.
kept my will for that.
By the way,
I forgot
Thrack,
to do that.
Yeah.
you are incredibly drunk after that.
Oh.
What did he get?
He got 9.
Oh my god, I started with 9.
Yep!
Well, just for the sake of fun, Drakloak will do exactly the same gesture as Lithium did.
Yeah, by the way, it was also a bubbly cocktail. Also, the royal gummies apparently they taste very spicy, and they're warming you from inside.
And then on a 10, it's just straight absinthe.
Alright, Frank, do you want another one?
Yes.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, do
Pour
me a
me
vid
quad
check.
of that. Pour me
Oh,
a quad of that
no!
Broken ale. 10.
Guys,
I got a 10.
guys.
Ah,
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
This is just
Oh,
straight up.
fuck.
Yeah, I'll reroll those.
Also, I would describe the drink. Thrack,
Yeah.
the drink is literally like smoking, and if Spinda has to deliver it to you by the usage of basically like tools.
Tongues.
Well, I'm definitely going down.
Fucking
Like, with blacksmith's tongues.
Yes.
Drakloak over here drinking fucking
You can
Everclear.
You can make us sleep us off in that bunker.
Oh,
God.
you have a room in the guild.
Alright.
Oh my
I
God.
rolled a d10.
Who gave Drakloak the
Wait,
homemade
wait, wait.
moonshine?
What was it with roll?
It's in chat.
It's one?
1.
Yeah.
Okay,
Already?
That was after
zero.
Drakloak, I need you to roll me your. Actually, we do D10. D10 first.
Oh boy.
5
Is inside.
You know, I'm honestly okay with that, so I'm not gonna be rerolling that.
All right, now do me a will check.
Alright.
Primal.
And
Again.
yes, helping hand.
By the way,
yes,
can
helping
you
hand.
get 4 passes?
4?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you cannot pass this.
Oh,
You know,
oh,
I'm just
no.
gonna roll to see if I crit.
Can we?
Wait,
call
can't
Lucario?
can Cosmog in the party give him a +1 by trying to roll his will too?
Oh, hey guys, do you want to know something funny?
Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Cosmos is gonna give you helping hand, Drakloak.
Oh, good.
Did you check Cosmos' move list?
Grookey,
Yeah.
come give him a hand. Roll your will to give him a +1.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I need 2 more.
You just have to get half of your passes in your will to give him a +1.
I got 5 wills, so
Then roll 5, and you have to get 3 or higher to give him a +1. Yes.
Yes.
It's all passes, so
Well, I still need 1 more.
Oh no!
Because
Oh,
with the +1, I've got 3.
You are the good always support you can get.
Servine.
Unless
We need
that
Servine.
Spinda, help him.
Finn, unless that pass from them counts as a 6, then I've got a crit.
Spinda is going to just, move his hand on your head to Eevee and say, "It is all right, Eevee. Just let it happen. Just let it
Oh
happen."
God.
Irvine.
Help Benny.
Servine is over here, just like, you can actually see her, in the process of hugging with Watchhog.
Oh god.
God.
Well.
Can I get 1 from the egg?
No.
Fuck.
I would have helped,
Well,
but
I-
I'm out.
I
cold.
did it.
I tried Thrack. I'm
Absolutely.
sorry.
07?
07.
07. 07.
It's a man saluting. He's going down.
Well,
F.
I have
in
my
chat.
Well, I guess that's my second point of primal.
Alright, so,
Fucking
Thrack,
Christ, this man.
Yeah.
that's 1 extra point of primal. That is -1 logic and +1 instinct.
Fucking Christ.
Man,
Drakloak.
outside of the primal points, it really looks like fucking Piplap.
Fucking Christ, it is.
Oh my god, is there anyone else with primal at all?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh my god, Frank, why is
Nope.
it always you? Why is it
I mean-
always you?
So I've had on total on Drakloak and Piplap, I've had 3 primal points. On Piplap, it was because I got drunk, And on Drakloak, 1 because I got one shot, and second one because I got drunk.
You gotta stop drinking these campaigns.
Guys, I'm starting to understand this. This entire thing is just a PSA for people to not drink.
Don't do drugs. or
Don't do
drink.
drugs.
This will happen.
Don't drink. Alright, so,
I got hammered.
Drakloak?
Then he takes control.
Well, no, you actually go,
Eevee just sighs. Vincent.
I just look over like, oh god.
I got Zorua if you got a Thrack.
I just look at
Oh, by the way, I do have something that would be of interest to you.
Oh.
Yes, I actually happen to have a green gummy. Sorry, grass gummy.
Oh no.
And how much would you charge for that?
Nothing.
And just the one?
Yes, I am enjoying the idea of all of your companions going unconscious.
Yeah, okay, well, I don't think even Grookey would go unconscious with just one.
Yeah, what about it, Grookey? Do you want it?
I look at Thrack right now. I also look at like,
You see
how about-
both of your companions with pillows under their heads?
How about this? If you go unconscious, I'm just gonna say, we can do the glass later and teleport us all back to the guild.
yeah, I guess just. Oh man, maybe we should have called Lucario to help out real quick, but I don't think he would help a bunch of drunks.
Only if you're buying me a drink as well.
But,
All right,
I guess
Cosmog, we're both gonna helping hand Grookey here, okay?
Yep, because we're just gonna note. Alright.
I'll take the treat.
Alright, Vincent, let's go.
I feel like Lucario's the type to get absolutely trashed.
He's like, I feel a disturbance in the force, in the aura.
All right, so you're gonna get a +4 to your vitality.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the alcoholism over here.
On two.
I'm
So
a
you know what that
tree.
is?
That's like nothing.
I only got 4 dice to roll because of that. Or wait, I get 2
It's not-
vitality.
it-
Wait.
Yeah, you're getting 4 dice from us.
Alright. Alright.
So that's 6 total die. You got this, Grookey. Just don't fail them all. Okay, you should be good.
I mean, it's crits. I mean, at least.
Yeah, and it's only a 3 alcoholic level, so I'm pretty sure that'll be good enough.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
guys, this is helping hand. What Blossom is doing there.
Yes.
Go, go, go.
He's being used.
Alright.
Yeah, but good. Oh wait, that's the 2 passes. That's on it. Yeah, this is you pass, no problem.
It's low level.
Okay, so the description for this one is, it is a very soft drink akin to soda with a little bit of zinc to it. What the fuck is that drinks? What the fuck does zinc mean?
Zing?
Alcohol.
It's a wine
Yeah,
cooler.
well, so zing is just like a general term for like it's got a kick to it.
No, you see, it's actually written like this.
Zing?
Oh,
Brenda just gave me a Jack and Coke.
Like, I'm sorry, that drinks. Did you just get brain damage when you were writing this?
Like, if, yeah, like Zing.
apparently.
Zinc?
Did he put like one of those like Szechuan pepper bud, like that like make your tongue numb and shit?
Maybe? Anyway, roll me a d10 to find out what you got out of this.
Okay, I'm probably quick.
Apparently, Grookey can hold his fucking alcohol.
Is
I
that
mean,
surprising?
he didn't get absinthe.
And it is
Oh,
strength.
strength.
My strength.
Grookey
Okay.
strong.
Oh, good. You're gonna need it because you're gonna have to carry Thrack.
Fuck
Grookey
Christ.
strong.
Gruko.
Strong.
Monkey strength.
Oh, monkey strong.
Oh god. The power of a chimpanzee.
You aren't even a chimpanzee.
He's gonna,
Exactly.
I am.
Grookey's gonna tear some faces off.
Spinda,
He's just gonna smile at Spinda.
yeah, Spinda is just going to look sadly at Vincent and then look at the Aries and say, "Well, I was hoping that would be more exciting." But then again, Vincent is very knowledgeable of drinking at my bar.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, wasn't Benny though as well?
Spinda's going to look at Drakloak, nod to himself, and say, "Yes." It's actually strange. Maybe
I guess that makes sense though. Why you made the strongest drink you can possibly make for him.
To be honest, I don't actually know how I make these. They just kinda happen.
He just because of how
Fair
he's
enough.
wobbling.
He's just like, I grabbed this and this.
This. is
Yeah,
what I made.
basically, he's just like gotta just like vibes.
All right. Well, that
If I
will
can-
be it for
if
us
I-
for now.
Eevee, if I can recommend, I would recommend getting your friends into some kind of safe place and making sure that they get some nice rest.
We're
That
gonna.
was the plan.
We're gonna take him to our room. In the guild.
Capim.
Oh boy.
In fact, actually, why don't we just go back to the guild? I mean, we can always bring the. Now that we've been here, Cosmog can always bring us back.
Yeah, I guess it's true. And plus, if we go back to the art guild, we got some extra help with some people there,
Yeah, and
like a
Go ahead.
Dino.
I'm sure the male Eevee, Eevee wouldn't want to spend any more time with the male Eevee.
Yeah,
That is true.
that's true.
And this is all coming from sleep talking Lucky.
No more Eevee. This is
No more Eevee. Yeah, that's too much Eevee.
so much
All right,
Eevees.
well, she's just gonna turn and say, "Hey, Servine, we're about to head out."
Mid-hug, she's just going to turn towards you, look at Watcher and just says, "It's alright, I will come back. You can handle it without me." Yeah? Gonna go back to you guys and say, "Yeah?
Oh, just finished up what we were doing here, and considering, well, the two of us that were drinking their gummy drinks didn't exactly fare well with the alcohol, we're just gonna head back to the guild."
It's actually really weird. I remember Benny being much better than this. Huh. Maybe Drakloak is just that weak. Explains why why he never found a partner, I guess."
Anyway,
Ow.
Eevee's just going to nod and say,
Oh, he woke
"Alright,
up!
Cosmog."
Servine.
I
Heard you're talking shit.
I heard you talking shit about me.
Because he is a ghost type after all.
Yeah.
Anyway, alright, Cosmog, you want to take us all back to the guild? And Servine included, please.
What looks at Servine? What? What looks at you, Eevee?
I think he wants your permission to take you with us.
Yeah, I'm giving permission. Wow, that's so much more, You know, you kind of remind... You know, I'm not actually gonna mention that, don't worry.
He's just gonna nod.
Yeah, and Cosmog is just going to nod and... Yeah, he's gonna look at you. He's going to reach his head towards your paw.
She will give him head pats. Extra good boy head pats.
And with a smile and a giggle, you guys teleport.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Finga. It's probably like, what the hell just happened?
We all teleport like right on top of Bolt.
Yeah, but exactly. Actually, you guys don't know because like it's kind of Cosmog take you for a ride.
Cosmog will get us to where we need to go, but we don't know where we need to go.
Rated Teep Hopes.
All right.
All right, you guys teleport to Capim.
Music. It's back.
And the first thing,
I will.
and the what you guys see is you teleport into one of the team rooms.
Oh,
Ah, perfect.
who's team room?
You are pretty sure you're inside the room of Riolu, Cubone, and Poplio.
We're in both
Oh.
room.
Oopsie.
Yeah,
Are they there?
No, they're not here. The door is closed.
Well, Eevee's going to put Lucky on her back and start carrying her
Oh,
off towards
boy.
their room.
I'm gonna
And,
slowly start dragging Thrack.
I will hang around long enough to helping hand you for that.
Actually, Servine is just going to pick up a Drakloak by his neck.
Oh God.
Dude,
Oh,
dude,
okay.
she has 7 strength.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
Strong.
Yeah, she's just gonna look at you.
I guess that.
She's just gonna look at you and say, "All right, so where should I drop him?"
Follow me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this place definitely is a place.
It's a small.
Shit
It's a
about
small
me,
guild.
and then you talk shit about my guild.
Right. Which bed is Benny's?
The slightly bigger one in the corner there.
All right. She tosses him in.
Round one.
And Eevee's going to actually be more gentle with Lucky, setting her gently in a bed.
All right.
Yeah.
Vincent, where is your bed?
I can look at the ones like right next to Drakloak.
So it's
But this one's obviously a lot cleaner.
yeah. See, it is kind of difficult to tell which one is your bed, considering it is actually clean here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit on my bed. I'm like, yeah. Well, I guess you can tell the difference now between me and the other one.
She's going to note to herself, says, I mean, it's gonna need some flowers and such. Also, that window is really terrible. We're gonna have to improve that window a little bit. Don't worry, I will do that. I can probably fix up that door. That door looks like it has not been fixed up properly in several cycles.
Hey,
Justin's all
Servine.
didn't do such a good job then.
Yes?
Before you worry about any of that, could I borrow you for a small trip, about 10-20 minutes max?
Yeah, definitely. As long as as long as this is not a plan for Vincent to somehow bail on me again.
She's just gonna shake her head and say no. I actually just, I want to head to visit Salazzle, but I prefer not to do so by myself, and I also prefer not to do so with guys around.
Oh, still
If you know anything about
I
Salazzle,
know.
then you know why I don't want the guys.
I know, don't worry.
Then she just nods.
That's going to probably take a while, isn't it? I mean, Vincent,
No, like I said, it shouldn't take more than 10-20 minutes.
give me a second. I just need to talk to my mate. Give me a moment. You will understand when you have a mate of your own.
Eevee rolls her eyes.
Anyway, Vincent,
Yeah.
do not run away. I will find you.
I plan on just like killing here until you guys get back.
All right. Be a good boy. She gives you head pats.
Internal screaming.
While she sees that, like once she does that, like I pull out the plush that I got.
Internal screaming from Vince from the Grookey.
Yeah, the inner group.
Before she joins with Ari, she's going to lower her head and whisper in your ear, just wait here for me and be a good boy. I will be back and then we will talk.
Okay.
We have a lot to discuss, especially now that I know that you are not actually the Grookey that I used to know.
Yeah.
So we are gonna have to figure a couple things out. This is a complicated situation, and I do not know anything about this Grookey that you are now. So we are gonna figure things.
Okay.
So Be a good boy. Here you go. She's gonna give you another berry.
Huh.
Eevee is smirking at you over her shoulder.
I'm just looking at you. Like, I know that look, Aries.
You know, I'm actually going to trust you enough to do this. She's going to take the egg and put it in the bed.
Oh, okay.
Alright? I trust you.
You already see me kind of like patting the egg, like. Yep.
Yes. We made this together.
Well. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. She's gonna go to Eevee and say, alright. So we're gonna be going to Salazzle. That's quite a ways away from here, by the way.
Not for our little friend here, she says, giving Cosmog a rub on the side.
I do have to say it is very convenient to be able to teleport around.
Yeah, I guess something destined Pokemon get luxuries.
I mean, I used to be friends with this Abra. You know, he was a pretty nice guy. Would teleport us around.
It is pretty nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's definitely going to be a lot less fun traveling once we finish our destiny.
Yes. It sucks what happened.
Anyway.
It sucks what happened to Abra. Got eaten by a Survivor.
Oh. She kind of just like peeks over at Cosmog.
Yeah, Cosmog is just kind of like,
Didn't we kill us?
Don't
by
worry,
protecting?
that would never happen to you, Cosmog.
Okay, it's a little closer to you.
He gets more rubs.
Alright. Well, I'm ready anytime you are.
She will nod and say, "Alright, buddy, you think you can run us out to Salazzle's one more time?"
Yeah, Cosmog is great to know.
She will reach up and give him head pats. Good boy.
And zoom.
And they're off.
Yep. Vincent, you're left alone with Drakloak and Zorua.
Huh.
What do you want to do?
To be honest, I think I'm literally just gonna sit there and just think about everything that's happened so far. Like with Certified and all that.
I mean, that's completely okay.
Oh boy.
Is that just kind of, chilling there? You suddenly, like, hear someone, like, moving over. Just, like, poke his head inside the room and just say, oh, hello.
Nice landed.
I heard the sound of teleporting.
Yeah. As you can tell, these two are kind of knocked out.
Yes, and down. This is why Mom always told us to never drink.
Yeah, they had one too many gummy drinks.
But yes, I'm going to write you down so that you are here.
Yeah, Aries and a new member of our team just kind of just went to go see your mom.
Oh. I have a question. I was about to send Wonder Mail to Aries, but now that you are here, do I still have to do that?
I mean, was it important about the guild?
I don't know if it's
You know what? Here, I'm gonna have the egg like put to the side, like nestled in the bed, and I'm gonna get up and go. It's like,
Oh.
here, why don't you show me it real quick?
Oh, it's a Pokemon. He wanted to talk to you. Well, not you,
Oh.
but like you.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to Aries or your.
I've never seen the Pokemon.
Well, I mean, I guess since the actual officer is knocked out, I'll take his place for now.
Okay, I'm gonna lead you to the Pokemon then. It's currently waiting and reading paper.
All right. And
He's also very
Got it.
nice. It's kind of smooth like me.
Smooth. Huh.
Yep, he leads you to the main, hall. And in the main hall, there is a Pokemon. Kinda floating above one of the bean chairs, reading newspaper.
Ah.
And it's this Pokemon.
Oh!
Oh,
Well, Tiger showed up, but yeah.
You
Upon,
motherfucker.
upon seeing you, you puts down the newspaper, looks at you and says, "Ah, the human."
I kind of just walk over, like, hi.
Oh, it just goes behind his counter, just starts writing things down. Oh, I was kind of hoping that there would be more of you. Oh, please tell me you didn't like all die.
Well, no, we didn't die, but, well, two of our teammates are, kind of asleep. And, well, our leader went to go, well, deal with our financial situation here.
Oh, well, it's okay. I can wait.
I mean, I figured it'd just be easier to, like, at least talk to somebody.
I mean, yeah. So, landed over there. Oh, he's very nice.
Yeah. That's why we have him as our receptionist.
So, how are your days?
Well, a lot's happened.
Oh, you can say that again.
Well, I mean, we have our friend, well, Cosmog now. He's been helping us a lot.
Oh, how is Cosmo?
He's been...
Is Cosmo still alive? Please tell me you didn't get Cosmo killed.
No, Cosmog's doing just fine. Like, he's actually very happy here.
Oh, phew.
Just them being able to teleport helps us a lot too.
Oh, so you have already found out that ability. Good.
Yeah. Well, we found out on an accident, but then we figured out how to use it.
Well, so I'm here because I was told by a different chosen human that I am not doing my work properly. So I'm here to do my work properly. I also don't want my sister to mock me anymore. So I'm here. See, I did it. I'm here. I'm talking to you.
Huh? What?
Wow, such a big boy you are.
Well,
Who unscared us?
What are you supposed to be doing actually? Because I have no idea, honestly.
You know, I'm supposed to be making sure that you make sure that Cosmo grows powerful enough to take his destined place in the Sun Temple to become the sun.
Oh, right. Well, we're working on that still. It just
praise the
we
sun.
haven't found where the temple is yet, but
Oh.
we're getting there.
I think I'm not supposed to be able to tell you that, so I'm not gonna tell you where it is. I think that's part of the whole destiny.
Yeah, I figured, but I think we already have like people working on it already to figure out where it's at.
Ah, then it's okay. That means you're on a good path. Good.
Yeah. Or is it? Yeah, it's been very hectic. Especially with Articuno having showed up here a little bit ago.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. I even talked to him and he was like, I cannot do anything about it. I'm being forced against my will. So then I was like,
Yeah.
I mean, I could just kill you. And then Articuno was like, I kind of don't want to die.
Yeah, we didn't want to hurt Articuno either, so we managed to get whatever there was on them off.
Gosh, you're so
But,
much
yeah.
nicer than all the other humans that I know.
I mean, there's kind of our whole guild is here has been like that.
Like, alright, this is going to seem very awkward, but I really want to do this. He's going to lower himself, give you a hug.
And I just hug him back.
After a moment, he's gonna go back and say, "Oh gosh, this is so much better."
Hmm. You know, hey, so do I just call you Mew, or just you have another name?
I mean, I'm new.
Yeah, just
Most Pokemon
Figured.
who know me call me Pink Mew.
Pink Mew.
Mhm.
Ah,
Yeah, my sister is Blue Mew and I'm Pink Mew.
well, okay, little Pink Mew then. I guess. I don't know how much you actually know about me.
Oh, I know everything about you.
Okay, so I don't. Good. I don't have to actually explain stuff. Good.
So it was a little concerning to me that you took this body specifically.
Why?
Well, I was kind of hoping that you would get a much better body and not a body of a Pokemon who is like really bad Pokemon.
You can say that again.
I kind of point to the scar that I have on me. Yeah, when I got here, I got this.
But hey, it is what it is. You manage. You're very good.
Yeah, I got lucky. There was like a dabber that helped me out, like as I was dying on that beach.
Yeah. Like really good work.
And now we're also, well, I'm kind of dealing with this Grookey's past now a lot more.
Oh, sorry to hear that. I mean, you technically don't actually have to do that, you know. Like I said, all you guys have to do is, you know, finish the whole Cosmog thing, and then I can send you back home.
Yeah, but I mean, as long as I'm here, I might as well make the best of it, right?
I guess. I mean, I wouldn't get myself involved too much. This is not your home.
Yeah, it's my home for now.
Well, I hope you're enjoying it.
Well, I guess, I mean, technically, it's always been my home because, you know, Owen stuff.
Oh, you know the old words.
Well, yeah, I came from Holland, so.
Oh, I didn't actually know. I just kind of opened a magnet gate to a different world and just kind of saw you there, and I think you look kind of cool, so I just pulled you back.
Bro, did you just tell him that you know everything about him? You fucking lying fuck.
Slutty monkey.
What?
Yeah, what? I just look at like,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, so.
Yeah, like I literally just like opened a hole in reality and I just took you by the head and just pulled you back in. And I know your name, I know your family, I know everything.
I hope they're doing all right now. Just as soon as I have a family, like.
They're doing well. Don't worry.
And what about my friends?
Oh, that I do not know, sadly. Don't worry. There's currently like a weird Rayquaza situation happening. There's some kind of kid that just released like a very, really evil-looking Rayquaza. Your world is weird, by the way. Yeah, it's kind of like our Rayquaza, except like less pointy and much more black.
Oh.
that Rayquaza.
Okay.
Honestly, I still cannot understand how is it possible that you guys can just keep something like that in a Pokeball. I kind of really don't like Pokeballs in general.
This is how the world is where I'm from, so.
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't want you to be in Pokeball.
Yeah. I mean, at least with me, I was trying to like make sure all my Pokemon were my friends and taking care of them as much as I could.
I mean, I know. I actually have your friends right here. And you just agree to out of nowhere just pull out Pokeballs.
Ah.
Yeah. Look, it's Vincent. Say hi.
I just look at them like, ha! I did not expect this.
Oh, don't worry, I'm keeping them safe.
Well, that's good.
Yep, nothing is going to happen to any of your friends. Don't worry.
All right.
No, you're a chosen human. You know, the least I can do is make sure that everything is okay on your end.
All right. Well, I guess now. I don't know what to do now. Like,
I mean, I guess we should probably wait for the other humans. The ones that need to wake up and, Oh yeah, I did like a weird thing where I accidentally... So I was supposed to bring a human, but I accidentally brought the Pokemon.
oh yeah, that's well, lucky.
Could you please not tell Lucky that that was actually entirely on me and I may or may not have absolutely ruined that entire thing? I'm pretty bad at this.
Well, I think they're okay.
Okay.
Question, guys, do we actually need his help? He doesn't seem very helpful.
I mean, he hasn't shown up at all until now. It's like, so we don't know how much help they can be.
And in the meantime... Yo. Aris.
Yes.
You teleport to Salazzle's.
Yes.
So I'm just going to look around and be like, oh. Get back here. Have to do
And
some...
Eevee's just gonna nod.
Have to do some shopping, I guess.
Huh. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
It's a perfect opportunity to get some rare stuff.
You can see that this salad is real, going everywhere. There's a Pokemon here currently shopping.
Huh. Do I see any of my team member or well my guild members?
Actually no.
Huh. Fair enough. Well, she will wait her turn to speak with Salazzle.
Oh, there's actually no one at the Salazzle. When I say shopping, they're just like going around and browsing.
Ah, they're window shopping.
Yes.
Well, she then in that case she would go straight to Salazzle.
Yep. Salazzle's just got her there, you know, sitting, going through paperwork right now. Upon your arrival, she puts down the paperwork, she looks at you and says, "Ah, Aries. Hello there.
Hey, hey.
Ah, you are really fast."
Yes. I mean, you can thank our little friend for that.
Yes.
He's amazing.
Anyway, so, as part of our deal, I'm going to focus heavily on finding the Sun Temple.
She will nod at that.
I mean, I do have a
Perfect.
general idea because of your help, after all.
She will nod again. I mean, so it wasn't even just that. I mean, in all fairness, they actually even offered me $250,000 more than even your final offer.
She raises her head and says, "Seriously?"
Yeah, seriously. But in the interest of not giving a powerful weapon to one of my biggest enemies, personally, I'd rather deal with you.
Aww. Aries, this really warms my little lizard heart. Actually, it's very, it's actually very big, and it is currently beating for you.
She's actually going to smirk at that and say, "Oh, didn't know you had one," in a playful tone.
Oh, it's somewhere there, you know, deep inside. Behind all of the greed and other horrible sins.
Yeah, I know.
But yes. I assume such a massive sum of Pokesh cannot really be given to you. Do you have a bank account?
I was actually going to ask exactly about that same thing because I don't really want that amount of Pokecash even in Capim Town. But yes, I do.
All right. In that case, could I see your letter?
She will pull out her letter from the bank.
All right. Gosh, this is probably the single biggest transaction I've ever done. Good work, good work. You definitely you're doing something here, Eevee.
She's just gonna smile at that.
Yep. And she's just going to sign it. She's going to mark it with her stamp and offer it to you.
And then the bankers are gonna be wondering, why did Eevee get 1 million Pokecash from Federation Veteran Fund?
Now, as part of our bargain, one, like I said, I'm promising that once I find the location of the Sun Temple, I will inform you.
She will nod.
And two, there's a little bit of information. You see, apparently Glacian has kinda done a very interesting thing. I do have a salon very close to the Glacio Palace, a legendary place where Kyurem lies. And apparently a Glacian of the Federation was seen entering the palace.
Recently?
As recently as yesterday.
Huh. Makes you wonder what she could be planning.
Well, it is sadly impossible for me to actually be able to tell, as that is the single most dangerous place on that entire continent, and I love my Salandis, I don't want them to get hurt.
Well, yes, that's reasonable. I was more so just wondering rather than asking.
Well, I assume it has something to do with Kyurem.
My bet is now that, well, I mean, I mean it to be public information anyway. Now that I have given the Frozen Heart to the Guild Association, sounds like she's planning something desperate to get it back.
I do hope it's not gonna be too damaging.
Well, that's specifically the reason why I gave it to the Guild Association in the first place, is because, well, poor little Capim Town can't withstand the full might of an entire continent by itself.
Well, actually, about that, she did make an announcement before leaving for the Glacio Palace.
Oh?
She made an announcement that for the next 2 weeks, no teams are actually supposed to be taking any bounties, and they are supposed to be on a standby.
Now that isn't suspicious at all.
I know. She's also ordered all of the boats to not set sail for the next 2 weeks.
Huh. Sounds like she may be planning an invasion.
So, could you please explain what this actually means? Because there is nothing like that has actually happened in our history.
Well, considering we're both humans, I know the nature of humans, and when a human really, really wants something, there's few lengths that they won't go to get it. And considering her life and pretty much her love is on the line for this object, as far as she's concerned at least, she's likely to rally every Pokemon that, is sympathetic to her cause on the entire continent to attack Treasure City, would be my first guess.
Well, you see, there is a problem with that. You see, Treasure City, the city itself, has more powerful Pokemon than the entirety of continent of Sand.
Yeah, that's what's worrying me about her going into the or the Crystal Palace, though.
No.
She may be trying to garner more support.
Yeah, you see, if she could somehow get Kyurem to help her, though I highly doubt she will be able to do that, because you see, I don't know whether you know it, but she's actually human, right? And I don't know whether you know it, but Kyurem, there is only one thing he hates more than intruders, and that is humans.
She's gonna nod and then say, "That may be true, but you of all Pokemon should know by now that with the right leverage, you can push anyone to do what you want them to do."
Oh, and what kind of leverage does the Glaceon have against Kyurem?
And that's actually what scares me. I don't know.
Well, that is all the information I have. Sorry I do not have too much. It is very difficult to get information on Federation.
She's gonna just shrug and say, "I mean, that's more information than I've gotten from anyone so far. So I mean, I'd say you're doing well enough."
But yes, now your end of the bargain.
She will nod, reach into her bag, and pull out the Ember brace and set it on the counter.
Ah. Well, I guess I now have a second one. You know, vast majority of Pokemon are never even going to see one, let alone own one, let alone own two. Aren't I a really, really, really good girl? She takes the emerald brace and just puts it in the bag.
She's just gonna smile and say, "I suppose so. But honestly, as long as it's not going into Gothitel's hands, I'm a lot happier because, well, I mean, she's literally going out of her way to try to hunt down and kidnap two of our team members who are, well, in body, literally children."
She's going to not. I do have to say that our trading relationship has been incredible, Eevee.
Eevee's going to nod. "I do agree."
I would not mind deepening our relationship a little bit.
Oh?
Yes, how about I could send a couple of my Salandits to your town to set up a, let's just say a little exchange point. You know, to make it closer to your guild, for your guild members to be able to trade.
I might be okay with that, but I would have one request.
Oh, I think I know exactly where you're gonna be going with this.
She nods. Yeah, the Chespins are already peddling enough drugs through our town. I would ask that be the one limit on what they can buy in town. If they want to buy any drugs, they have to come to you directly.
Oh. You misunderstand. It will not be a shop.
Delivery service?
Yes.
Well, same thing, essentially. If they want to pick up drugs, they have to go to you directly then.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, tomorrow one of my Salandits is gonna be delivering a mission for you.
Oh?
Yes.
Well, that'll definitely be new. Of course, citing the fact that previously you had drug-related missions.
Yeah. I mean, that's gonna be completely alright. You know, like, it's not like I'm gonna be selling anything in your town, or there's gonna be any trade. It's just going to be a little mission for me.
I really don't want to be collecting drugs for you either, no offense, as much as I enjoy your business.
Well, good thing it doesn't have to be you. You have quite a lot of teams, some of which are really wonderful, and I do enjoy that Riolu of yours. She has the best reactions.
Eevee's just gonna kind of just sigh a little bit and then just say, "I'd really rather not have any of them do them either. We're trying to keep our guild out of the limelight."
You're adorable, you know that?
We are happy to do missions for you as long as they are mostly above board.
Alright, I will not push my luck.
Eevee will nod.
Anyway, now that you are here, would you like to do some trading? I can see that you have yet another wonderful individual behind you. She eyes the Servine.
Eevee's gonna nod and say, yes, a Pokemon who knew one of my now human guildmates before they were a human."
Yes, you're talking about Vincent. Which one are you, Servine? Are you his third, his fourth? Which one are you?
Eevee shudders.
Servine narrows her eyes.
Don't hold it against her. She's lived her whole life not needing to hold back her tongue.
Yeah, Servine just looks at you and just says, it's okay. I sadly have had the misfortune of having to make deals with.
Eevee's just gonna nod.
Yeah, and Salazu is just going to smile and just say, it is alright, Eevee. You know, like I said, I happen to know vast majority of very powerful teams. In the end, every team comes to me when they need something rare. Didn't help our brother, sadly.
She's just gonna nod.
Speaking of which, is there anything you would like to buy or sell? I mean, we've already made a wonderful transaction, why end there?
I mean...
Like, for instance, I actually have just managed to unearth a little bit of old human artifact from a ruin not too far away from here.
What kind of artifact?
I actually do not even know what it is for. We have not managed to figure out how to activate it.
Perhaps I could take a look at it?
Give me one. She's actually going to hop off the chair, and she's going to take somewhat heavy piece of technology and put it on the table. Eevee?
I will look it over.
Eevee, it is basically a Starbucks ice cream machine.
Oh.
Eevee's
just...
Yeah, and like, and Salazu is just gonna look at it and says, we actually have no idea what it is for. There's things written on the bag that are written in one of the human languages.
Well, let's just say this would be valuable to the right buyer, but otherwise junk.
Oh. It do be like that with human technology sometimes. A lot of it is just kind of junk.
Eevee's just gonna nod and say, though I may just happen to be one of those Pokemon who would know how to utilize this.
Oh, do you want it?
I just might.
What is it for?
Well, let's just say it just makes certain products easier to make. Like,
It's like a cookie.
kind of. So, you've been to, brain forgetting, Dusknoir's, correct?
Yes.
You know that special icy sweet treat he makes?
Ah, that one is really wonderful.
So imagine that, but a little bit more professionally made.
Oh.
She's going to tap the machine and say, that's what this makes. Though it does require ice and milk, and, well, I'm not sure if they have vanilla in this world or not.
I do
But
know
honestly,
what
you
is...
could flavor it however you wish.
I do not actually know what this vanilla is. What is a vanilla?
It's a flavor extract. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's a flavor extract from my world that comes from a certain type of
plant.
a certain type of bean, I guess, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, see, even has like these buttons at the very front. You know, this one is blue and has some weird symbols on it, and this one is red, and this one is orange. This one is pinkish. This one is green. And again, they have like weird symbols on it. Eevee?
I'm gonna look at the symbols.
You are 99% sure that this is Japanese.
I actually have a friend who can read these symbols.
Oh. Eevee, want it?
In fact, actually, now that I think about it, she's going to turn back to Cosmog, give him a paper and a bit of writing charcoal, and say, "You can translate these, right?
Yep.
You've seen this language."
Cosmog's just going to float over. And levitating the charcoal, he's going to start writing. And he's going to say that he's going to write that, you know, one of them is this. One of them is this. Another is this. Another is this. And the final one is this. Huh. Flavors.
That's kind of what I was expecting. I mean, like I said before, I'm pretty sure vanilla doesn't exist in this world, so I would have expected there to be berry flavors.
Wait, does it mean that this creates berries?
No. It means those are the flavors that you would get from each nozzle, but you still have to like put the ingredients, which would in this case be the berry type that you want it to be flavored after. You put that in milk, ice, and sugar.
She's going to shrug and say, and here I was hoping that this was some kind of magical wonder machine.
Nope, it's just a sweet treat maker, really.
Now, I do actually know an area that is very generous in milk tanks, so if you need milk, we can definitely make sure that that can happen.
She's gonna nod and say, I have a certain tavern keeper who definitely now needs some new products to offer. I'm sure you heard.
Now, with ice, that is a little bit problematic. We are kind of on the continent of grass. Ice is kind of uncommon here.
I'm sure we could come to an agreement with some ice type. I mean, it's not that difficult to take someone to a pond and have an ice type freeze it over for us.
Yes, but finding an ice type is rather difficult.
Well, you're not wrong there, but I mean, even some water types have access to ice type moves, and there's plenty of water types around.
Maybe I can ask around.
She will nod. I mean, honestly, I could probably put together the connections as well.
Alright.
Now, the milk tanks, though, that one I may have to have your help with, because I have yet to meet one thus far.
Oh, you see, there is actually an area around a certain mystery dungeon, not too far away from Capim, that actually has a big, plainy area, right? And that is actually an area that many milk tanks enjoy existing in.
Well, do feel free to let them know that.
Actually, do you know the rough pack?
Actually, surprisingly well. She's gonna smirk and say, I know that you took a certain tablet fragment from them, and they're not very happy about it.
She's going to touch her chest and says, "What? You're saying that I stole something?"
No way I'd ever presume that of you, she says with a little bit of a laugh.
Anyway, so, this rough pack, they actually are inside a den that is inside the dungeon, and right outside of the dungeon, well, there's a big plainy area full of milk tanks. You see, the rough pack is actually protecting the milk tanks, and the milk tanks are then providing them with milk.
Oh. I'm sure that there's at least one or two of those milk tanks that aren't exactly comfortable in that situation. If you could find at least one that would be willing to live a more civilized life among Capim Town, I would be happy to pay them.
I can actually do you much better. You should probably go there yourself. Because if you go there yourself, well, it is much better than if me shows up there and probably gets attacked by rock rafts and licking rocks.
You're not wrong. They're not exactly happy with you, and not to mention, I mean, it'd be a little bit seedy if a bit of a crime lord shows up trying to convince you to join a civilized town.
Yes. Well, actually, it might be better if you did that. I don't need to
You're
give
not
you.
wrong.
I'm pretty sure I don't need to give you the location. I'm very certain you know exactly where that pack is.
She nods. Well, then I guess I can indeed make use of this.
All right. let's say I don't really have much use of it, so let's say 800.
She would nod and offer her paw.
She is just going to slide the machine towards you.
She will take it.
And then it turns out the ice machine doesn't work. Ice machine broke.
This isn't McDonald's.
Oh no, McDonald's Sprite.
But yeah, Eevee will put a bag of 800 Pokash on her desk.
Here you go. Oh.
Perfect.
Bonjour's ice cream. It's magical. Alright.
Alright.
Alright. I am very glad that we could have gotten another deal.
She's just gonna nod.
Anyway, is there anything else I can do for you, dear?
Well, as much as there are some things I'd like to pick up, I kind of have to deposit this writ to the bank before I can actually use the Pokash that we have traded for.
Ah, yes. Do say hi to Honchcrow. Tell him that I've been missing him quite a lot.
She'll just smile at that and say, I'm sure he enjoys business with you, knowing him.
Well, it is more like combined hatred, but it's all right. He doesn't show his hatred very well.
Oh, I'm actually surprised.
Well, you see, he does actually really like to. He would like to own me. I feel like he would enjoy owning literally the entire world if he could.
Eevee actually looks a little disgusted by the thought of owning someone. Yeah, then I can definitely agree with you in not liking him there.
I mean, to be honest, he
once-
did kind of own both Primarina and Misu.
Eevee's just gonna nod at that and say, and now you see why I'm willing to part with such an artifact. I'm pretty much just gonna pay off our debt with what we just, part of what we just agreed on.
Eevee, can I have one request about that? I know that it is probably too much to ask, but when you are paying off the debt, could you please look him in the eyes and say that it came from?
You know, honestly, yes, I'd be happy to.
Oh, and could you also tell him that my door is always open?
Eevee's just gonna smirk at that.
Good.
Alrighty.
Maybe I will be even able to buy off that Absol of his, so that she doesn't have to work for him anymore and do horrible things under the table.
I'm still not entirely sure about her. She seems like such a sweetheart, but considering who she's working for, it makes you wonder if she's got a bit of a dark secret.
Oh, I mean, obviously everyone has dark secrets, Eevee. But
Okay.
but with her,
I mean-
I can promise you that she is not a bad one. If anything, it's mostly the fact that he kind of owns her.
Eevee genuinely looks sick. Of course he does. I suppose this is one benefit about my world. At least we've learned to completely outlaw any form of slavery, though sometimes the work can feel like slavery.
Oh, actually, don't worry. He doesn't actually own her. You see, there's many
Oh,
ways
I
of
know he
owning
doesn't.
someone.
That's pretty much what I was getting at by saying any form.
You
I know
see-
he doesn't own her outright, but
You see, her home? Who do you think owns it? Her job? Who do you think owns it?
Eevee's just gonna nod.
The place she goes to have a meal after work? Who do you think owns it?
He just nods again.
Just imagine.
Yeah, see, that's what I was getting at.
Just imagine living Absol's life. Everywhere you go, your boss owns it.
Oh, I know. See, that's what in my world we would call indentured servitude. Pretty much owe your life to the company. But yeah.
She's actually going to look at you a little bit more serious and say, I used to be in that same position, you know.
Honestly, with how seedy he is, I don't doubt it one bit.
Which is why I'm really glad that I can help you buy your life back. And hopefully you will be able to help others.
She's gonna nod and say, actually, this is going to go a long way for our guild. Not only does it help us pay off our debt, but I'm planning on putting as much of the funds necessary as to get us a proper jail that can actually store dangerous Pokemon.
She's going to nod. She's like going to look into the corner of the room where you can see there is a bed for Umbreon who's like kind of asleep in it. And then she's going to look at you and say, hopefully I can solve that my servitude there as well.
Eevee's just gonna nod understandingly. But yeah, I guess other than that, until I get this cashed in the bank, I don't really have the funds to purchase anything currently.
Alright.
Otherwise, I would get some garments for my team.
Oh. Well, Servine, can I do anything for you? Servine's just going to step forward and she's going to put down 2,000 Pokesh. Ah, the usual. Alright. And she's just going to give Servine 2 grass gummies.
So that's how she's so strong.
Eh? Servine's just gonna go back. Alright. Go now. One is for me and one is for Grookey.
She will nod. Just try not to let him get as drunk as the others.
No, it's alright. Vincent is used to drinking.
So was Benny.
Oh, that is true. Maybe he's just... You know, I don't actually know. I could explain that one.
Well, I mean, you were there when Spinda was explaining it, you know. They don't exactly control how strong they are, and even the hardiest of Pokemon can fall to the strongest of drinks.
So Lazo is just gonna say, that's because Drakloak is weak.
Considering I've seen him bite the head off of a Bagon, I don't really think so.
Eevee, do you have any idea
Clean
how...
off.
Eevee, do you have any idea how many of my would-be mates I've eaten?
Yeah, well, as true as that might be,
Servine's
what
just
I'm
going to take Eevee by the tail and start pulling her back.
Yeah, anyway, I'll see you.
Yes, you can play bongos from you.
And then, Eevee's just gonna, like, look at Servine and say, I'm good.
I don't want this conversation. She is a horrible influence. She is quite literally evil.
I'm aware. That's kind of the whole issue of, you know, dealing with the lesser of two evils, but that's besides the point. I have a guild to take care of. Anyway. Alright, Cosmog. Real quick, back to the bank in Treasure City, and then we can go home for the night, okay?
Looks a little confused, but then shrugs, so yeah.
He will give him head pats.
You're so confused between the two different Cosmogs.
Yes. It definitely, like, force of habit tends to kick in a lot.
Alright, you teleport in front of the bank.
Alrighty. And then she will, and as long as it doesn't say they're closed, she will step inside.
It is not closed, apparently. On the inside, you cannot see Absol. She is not in her room. Oh, you know, at the desk.
I'm guessing there's going to be some kind of bell out front.
Just like I actually need to check the thing. Actually there is, yeah.
She will just step up and give the bell a couple of rings.
Alright, you give the bell a couple of rings. Zorua is gonna look at you and just say, gotta stay outside, okay?
Alrighty, don't go too far.
Oh, don't worry, I know this place like my own body.
Eevee will just nod.
See how you go through the door? Yeah? You wait, and then the door to Hunchcrow's office opens up, and you can see Absol walk through the door. He looks at you and says, "Oh, I'm sorry."
No worries.
Just sits down at the desk, you know, fixes her fur a little bit. She takes a deep breath, looks at you and says, "Alright, hello there, welcome to Hunchcrow's Bank. What can I do for you?"
I would like to make a withdrawal as well as also to pay off my debt.
Excuse me?
No, I'm not kidding.
I don't think you have the capital on your bank account for that.
I do now, she says, pulling out a transfer slip and giving it to her.
She looks at it. Give me a moment. Her eyes light up blue as she looks over the paper. She nods to herself and says, "Huh, it seems legitimate, not fake."
Eevee's just gonna nod and say, let's just say there's nothing I wouldn't do for my guild, and I gave up something that was precious to me, but in the end it's gonna be better for my guild.
She's going to sigh and say, "Oh, I said the very same thing a couple cycles ago when I got this job."
Oof.
Eevee's just gonna smile and say, well, if you ever need another job.
Anyway, well, the transaction is completed. You are quite wealthy right now.
Well, consider it guild funds, because I don't plan on, spending frivolously on myself.
She's going to tilt her head and say, "You could literally retire with this and never have to work for the rest of your life, Eevee."
I could retire the entire Eevee village with this, and none of them would have to work for the rest of their lives.
Exactly.
But, again,
You could,
I have
you could probably
plans.
live on the ocean resort island for the rest of your life.
Eevee's just gonna, chuckle a bit and say, as true as that might be, I'm not a selfish Pokemon.
Anyway, so you wish to repay the debt?
She will nod. In full, please.
Alright. This is going to take a couple days to be properly proceeded. Is this alright with you?
She will nod.
Alright. We will contact you when it is necessary for you to be here in order to sign things.
She will nod again, and then she will say, and with the rest of the funds being deposited into my bank account, I would also like to ask, do you have more of those, I don't know what you call them, but I call them checks? She says, pointing at the deposit slip.
Ah, yes, of course.
Because if I'm to upgrade my guild, I'm going to need to hand out Pokash, and I'm not keen on keeping that amount on me.
Oh, I mean, to be honest, we've already sent that for sort of paperwork to your officer at the guild. She pulls out a piece of paper, reads it. I believe his name is Solandit?
Oh, so you sent him checks for our guild funds?
Oh, you do not know how this works. These are basically blank papers. You fill them.
And I'm guessing they have some sort of magical identification with me and my guild.
She smiles and says, "Why do you think I'm here? It is my job."
She's gonna smile as well and say, wonderful. All right. Well, good to know. Then I will get them from him.
All right. Well, if you ever want to take another loan, she's free to take a deep breath, then you can always come back here and get another one, I guess.
Eevee kind of just shakes her head and says, I'm sure you and I both know why we wouldn't exactly want to do that.
Professionally, I cannot actually tell you my opinion.
That I wouldn't expect you to. Anyway, just let Hunchcrow. Well, I guess I'll be seeing him in a couple days anyway, aren't I?
Yes. Either by you coming here or by him coming over. Or more likely me. Use your sense.
She's just gonna smile and say, well, then we will be seeing you soon enough.
Yeah, either me or Rena.
And she'll nod.
Alright, she's going to give you a slight bow and say, oh, I'm glad that you are using our services.
And she will nod. And then she'll...
I gotta...
Once... Go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm asking what you want to do now.
Oh, once their business is concluded, Eevee will give her a smile and a friendly wave before she heads out.
You will see that Apso, the moment you turn around, Apso, takes out a comb and starts fixing her fur.
Aww.
Yeah, her fur was like a little messed up.
Hunchcrow the womanizer.
Eh, he's got the money.
Yeah.
And he put her in the position, He played his cards well.
Yeah. Not sure how I feel about that situation, but, it's not like there's anything I can do about it.
It's not like it doesn't happen in real life. Alright. Do you wish to leave?
Yes, I leave.
Alright. As you leave, you can see that Servine is actually across the street at one of the food stalls, and she's currently in the process of getting a little kebab.
Ah. Well, Eevee would just quietly approach, but she wouldn't interrupt her until she's done with her business.
By the time you approach, she just buys the kebab and just starts nibbling on it. Just looks at you and says, "Oh, you're already done."
She nods. Yeah, the actual paperwork's going to be done at a later date, but our business is mostly concluded.
Is this something to do with the fact that it was such a big sum?
She's going to nod. Well, so I guess not entirely. The funds transfer was, fairly quick. It's more so the fact that we now technically own our own land, and Hunchcrow no longer has the hold on us.
Oh, I'm very certain
we have to officiate that.
I'm very certain he's going to love that.
Oh, I'm fairly certain he's not. He's going to be pretty much doing anything and everything in his power to get us to sign another loan, but I don't plan to.
I mean, I know I was being sarcastic.
She just smiles. I know, I'm just teasing you right back. But anyway, I guess I should probably take you back to your boy toy.
She tilts her head.
Eevee just smirks.
Boy toy?
Yeah, your boy toy.
Oh?
Vincent.
A toy? He's a Grookey.
she's just gonna giggle and say, "Yes, he is, but he's your boy toy."
I'm incredibly confused right now. Is this some kind of human thing?
She nods.
Oh, I'm sorry. I am not familiar with you.
It's just a silly way of saying you guys are mates in a teasing manner.
Oh, yes. Though it is gonna get very complicated. I've been kind of thinking about it this whole time, and I do not know what I'm gonna do. Because, well, he is not exactly the Grookey that I know.
Well, I mean, from what I've heard of the Grookey, I think it's a market improvement.
Well, you say that, but that is the Grookey that stole my heart.
I guess that's fair. Well, I guess how much do you like quiet guys?
She thinks for a moment and says, I mean, that's kind of what Grookey is. He was always energetic, but also quiet.
Eevee's just gonna nod and say, well, then I guess that's one thing the two variants share. Both of, well, our current Grookey has been, pretty much since I've known him, very quiet. He really only seems to speak when spoken to, weirdly enough.
Strange. Are you
I'm not sure
abusing
why.
him?
She just shakes her head and says, no, I've always allowed any of my team or guild mates do as they wish.
It's alright. I will make sure that he gets a little better.
Eevee will nod. Alright, well, better stop talking about getting back and actually do it.
Alright. Oh, Cosmog? Because what looks at her. I think what they do is this, and she just lifts her hand and just gives him head pats.
Eevee smiles.
And blip. And in the meantime, new. So Vincent, you wanted to play bongos.
Yep.
Alright, do me a performance check.
Yep. What kind of thing? Because I wanted it to make it where I'm using my cool and not the other stat that it could be.
With cool, that means that you're basically trying to make it so that you're making like a very energetic performance, basically.
Yeah. Yep, that's in fact is what I'm trying to do.
And in that case, you use your cool together with contest together with performance.
Man, that. Well, seeing how we're gonna be here, going to bed. All right. And one more die. Okay, so.
Yeah, it is a pretty good performance. Like you will even see Saladin, you know, like move his head to the music a little bit.
Yay.
And Mew is actually got a rule performance of his own.
I mean, Mew's technically not a god Pokemon, but it's a step up.
All right. After you do your bongos for a little bit, Mew is actually gonna join up. He's gonna start singing. Singing in a very Mew way, not like words.
Yeah. I'm just killing time waiting for the rest of the show back up.
Eventually, in the distance, you would hear the familiar sound of teleportation, Grookey. Actually, no, you wouldn't, because you're playing music.
Yeah.
So no one hears this. Alright, Eevee?
Yes.
You teleport into your room. You can see Drakloak unconscious. You can see Lucky unconscious. You see no Grookey or Servine or anyone. Oh, actually, you see Servine. Sorry, you don't see Grookey. And weirdly enough, you hear music with like a very weird, like otherworldly singing.
Well, that's unusual. I should probably go check in with my clerk.
Yes. If you see Grookey, could you send him my way, please? I'm gonna start working on fixing this room a bit.
Well, considering I can hear the bongo I made for him, I'm pretty sure he's in the main hall.
Oh?
And she's gonna nod and just like point at the door, like the open door, and say, "You hear that? The like gentle, quiet, like bump noises?
Oh,
That's those bongos I made for him."
But weirdly enough, he was not always a bongo Grookey. He was usually he was usually hitting things like drums and that's kind of kind of drums.
She's just gonna nod.
Hmm.
It was the first thing I could think of. and the easiest to make.
He was very proficient with that stick of his.
She nods.
By the way, she said
I'm
that
gonna
with a straight
assume you
face.
mean, yeah. Eevee's just gonna say, and I'm just gonna go along with the thought that you mean the stick he holds in his hand. Anyway,
What other stick?
nothing. I'm gonna go talk to Salandit. You go ahead and just don't cause too much trouble, okay?
I do not cause trouble.
Eevee just smiles.
Eevee did it. Finally got someone in the guild who doesn't cause trouble. Eevee!
Hey, I don't cause
Yes.
trouble, I find trouble.
You
I
are
don't
the
cause
trouble.
You see a weird otherworldly thing of Grookey playing bongos while Minu is just kinda like singing in a weird like this kind of noise.
Well, normally she would join in, but she doesn't want to interrupt, so she's just gonna sit back and watch for a bit.
Grookey, roll me an alert check to notice Eevee approaching.
Am I too engrossed with my
Oh,
music?
should I roll a stealth?
Oh, you totally can if you wanna do it that way.
Well, I'm specifically trying to go out of my way not to alert them and interrupt.
Okay. Then,
So, inside survival alert.
Yeah, inside survival alert, and you do me a sneak. Type it in chat. Online. You do not notice. Alright,
Cue
Eevee.
into my music.
Yes,
You just see them go.
she's going to wait and all the way up until the point where they finish their performance before.
It doesn't look like
Doing
they're gonna be
anything.
finishing anytime soon. You know, Grookey is just going, and Mew, is just singing. Every now and then you see him, just like levitate in like a weird like circular motion. Mew is like really into it.
Finally, someone who's not being mean to me.
Yeah, basically, he's so happy.
Well, I guess after a moment she would kind of just vibe over towards Slandit.
Solandi would notice you and say, hello.
Hi, how are you today, Slandit?
I'm fairly okay, thank you. I can't see if we have a guest.
She's just gonna nod. I could tell. Definitely not who I expected to just openly show himself around here, but, sometimes.
Apparently he was sent here by his sister. I do not know what that means, but that's what he said.
It could mean a multitude of things. But one thing I should let you know is that, the guild now has a large sum of funds at our disposal.
Oh?
Thrack died.
No, Thrack.
But she's just gonna nod and lift her paw that used to have the Ember.
Oh, but that was really nice on you.
It did look good, but
It
I wanted to make
It actually looked on you much better than it looks on Mom.
Oh.
Eevee's actually gonna kind of just smile a little at that. That's very sweet of you to say, she says as she's gonna reach over and give him a head rub.
He makes a very happy lizard noise.
But yeah, I wanted to put my guild's needs first, and I'd rather not have us try to save the world while working around financial distress.
Honchcrow's whims.
Yeah. So I went ahead and I actually made a deal with your mother.
Aw. Is that a good
She's just
idea?
gonna nod. Well, I mean, it was a better idea than selling it to the Kecleons, because they planned on selling it to Gothatel, and, well, you know why that's an even worse idea.
I mean, are we planning to be doing anything with Gothatel?
Well, considering she's trying to go out of her way to kidnap Bolt and Lucky, yeah.
mean, that doesn't mean that we have to fight her, right?
No, it doesn't mean that we have to fight her, but I'd rather not give her more power to force herself upon us.
He's going to, like, lower himself a little bit and says, he is scary.
She is scary. And that's why I don't want her getting even scarier by having an artifact of great power like that.
He's going to nod and say, I'm sure you know what you are doing.
And she's just gonna nod. But yeah, so needless to say, we are now in control of our own property here. So we're no longer in debt, and if you are keeping track of the guild funds on your end as well, you can add 750,000 Pokash to just call it our guild treasury.
I'm not really keeping track of that. That's the job of the bank.
Well, I mean, that's fair, but it's good to keep track on our side as well, because you want to keep the bank honest.
He thinks for a moment, then nods and says, you are right.
And she just smiles and says, so as of right now, that's what we currently have stored as guild funds.
Okay.
I'm going to head over to the chess bins to make a deal with them for some construction, and I will be back. I'm forgetting her name.
Oh, by the way, Glamnya was here.
Oh,
Yes, she has a mission for you. It's on the board.
oh boy.
Something about a Magna Gate.
Oh, that's even more worrying. Well, did she give you any details?
It's on the paper.
She'll just nod.
I recommend not talking to her. She smelled like my mother when she got angry.
Oh, right, that's her name. Absol. Absol left you a writ for use for our bank fund, or our guild funds.
Yes.
Could I see them, please?
Here we go. Here's the entire stack of them. He's gonna give you a stack of bank checks, essentially.
Just a bunch of blank checks.
Yep.
Perfect. Eevee will just nod, put them away in her bag for now. All right. I shouldn't be long, but if I get caught up, just let everyone know where I'm at.
Okay. Are you going to talk to the pink one over there? He points at Mew.
I would, but he seems a little preoccupied.
He's going to nod and say, Vincent plays really nice.
She's gonna nod and say, he does.
I'm glad Vincent is here with us.
You and me both, buddy.
But don't tell him. I would be I would feel a lot of shame. Said it.
Eevee's just gonna laugh a little. Your secret's safe with me.
Thank you.
And she's just gonna nod and give him another head pat before she goes out.
Happy lizard noises. At this point, Zorua,
Yeah?
roll me a vitality check.
Oof.
Well, I'm probably just gonna go to bed then.
Oh,
I mean, now would be a good time to also spend your XP if you want.
yeah.
I only have 7 XP right currently. Well, 9 after the session, but
Yeah, you guys kind of need to like go do some dungeons so that you get XP.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Well, we do have a mission, I guess. That, you know what? That's gonna be the first thing she does, is check that mission.
Oh shit.
Good.
I'll be right back. I'm getting someone knocking on the door.
good night,
Oh
everyone.
boy. Oh, okay. Good night.
Nah, oh man.
Welcome back. Finn just went to go check someone at the door.
Aye.
Oh, and
I
Ember
see
decided
Ember
to.
left.
Yeah, I was gonna say also Ember decided to go to bed because he failed his next vitality to wake up.
Oof.
Hmm. Now we're dealing with Mew, finally.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
It was a neighbor from upstairs. They're looking for the cat, and for once, she's not here.
Huh.
The cat again.
Yeah, so they usually go to us first, either me or my neighbor, and my neighbor's not here right now, so they went to me.
No.
And the cat is not here, so...
Lo and behold, the cat is just taking advantage of the neighbors being away and just wrecking their apartment.
Oh my fucking god. By the way, I went to my like other neighbors because I just crossed the balconies, right? And like I was looking because he left the fucking window open, so I was like, like did she like jump in? But no, she's not there. Or at least I didn't see her. I have a very weird life. So
Don't we all?
So where's Ember?
Remember, he said he was going to bed
Oh, okay.
because he failed his vitality. And... Yeah.
It's sometimes like that.
Yeah. Speaking of vitalities, should Thrack roll his?
I was about to say yes.
Okay.
Oh boy. Aris, are you close enough to give me helping hand?
I am in
No.
the main hall of the guild.
Oh, well, so I'm probably going to be asleep for the rest of the session as well.
But Frank
Yeah.
leaves as well.
One pass.
Not yet.
Well,
I mean, that's still progress versus poor Ember actually rolled nothing. But anyway, yeah, I guess I will start looking at the mission board.
Oh, right.
Oh,
yes.
actually, I almost forgot before I leave Salandit. By the way, Salandit, before I go, what's the word on Team Hope finishing their food gathering mission and Team Crush doing their Onyx fighting mission?
Do not actually know about Team Crash right now, but we do know that Team Hope has returned.
Our team. Actually, was it Bone that we sent on that one? No, it was Crush. Okay. Okay, I was just making sure. Okay, so no word yet from Crush, but Team Hope is back?
Yes.
Okay, good, good.
They're currently helping with the Meow Meow.
She'll just nod at that and say, I'm assuming you have the team points and Pokash and everything added?
Yep, he's just great to know.
Perfect. Alright. Well, the other rewards are theirs alone, so I won't really question that.
Yep, he's just great
Just
to know.
do let me know when Team Crush returns.
I will.
She'll nod and then she'll go to the mission board.
Alright. And on the mission board, you can see the following missions. Wait, no. There is. There we go. There are 3 missions here.
Alrighty.
Alright, the first mission is investigate a strange purple magna gate near Capim Town and please close it.
Investigate strange purple magna gate and close it.
I wonder who opened that one.
Yep.
Gee, I don't know.
It was issued by Glamnyao. The location is south of Capim Town. The target is strange purple magna gate, difficulty unknown. Reward is team points.
Got it.
The second mission is obtain a package from a Pokemon in a mystery dungeon.
I'm guessing that one is written from Salazzle.
Yep. It is issued by Salazzle. Location is Tree Shroud Forest. The target is Ambipom. Difficulty is 2 stars. Reward is team points and 1000 Pokesh.
Oh, so the issuer is not Salazzle.
No, it is Salazzle. It is issued by Salazzle.
Oh, I thought you said Ambipom.
No, that's the target.
Ah, okay.
Ambipom has the package.
I got it. Okay. And then, sorry, what was the rewards again?
1000 Pokesh and team points.
But
And team points. Alright, and then the last one.
And the last one is actually from the Guild Association.
Oh.
Yes. The mission is find and save a lost freelancer who is calling for help.
That sounds like a fucking bait.
It is in a location called a Crevice Cave. The target is Ember the Torracat.
Ember, could you spell that for me? The Turrocat?
Is the entire name and title.
And then the rewards.
The rewards is XP chest, 2000 Pokesh and Evolution Stone of Choice.
man,
You said 2,000 Pokash?
Yes.
And guild points?
No guild points
Or
or
team
anything.
points? Oh, okay. So it's XP chest, 2,000 Pokash, and what else?
evolution stone of our choice.
Evolution Stone of Choice, that's right.
And those are the missions.
I have them saved in my notes.
Have I told you the difficulty?
Not for the last one, no.
It is 5 stars.
Ooh.
So that one will definitely be a test of our skills.
5 stars.
So if you want to know what a tourniquet is, it's this. This is a tourniquet.
It's evolution. What evolved Cinnabar?
Yeah, they have very aggressive, fiery personalities.
I would imagine.
Basically, it will make the Riolu in your guild look like a meek and feeble individual.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Generally, they make for extremely powerful guild members. But it is usually very difficult to take care of them.
Gee, I wonder why. Alright. Well, she will take them, tuck them away, except she will go in and give the mystery package mission and say, I feel like this one would probably be a good mission for Team Crush, or Team Bone.
Oh, alright.
Alright. And then she will head back out. And she's heading to the chess pins now.
Alright. Well, you're gonna be going to the chess pins. Vincent!
Yeah?
You have been going for quite some time.
Yeah.
And it seems like, you would be getting a little bit tired from this. And it seems like the Mew is not getting tired at all. This Mew has infinite energy.
I wonder why. But yeah, my arms are getting tired.
Would Grookey stop, or would he become that one character from the Whiplash movie?
Oh god. No, I was. Once that film must have started getting tired, like. Just stop playing finally.
You notices that you stop, and stops as well.
Ooh. Kind of shaking my arms out so from how they probably feel.
Oh, that was very nice.
Yeah.
And I think our thing was so nice that even the Eevee didn't bother us.
The Eevee.
Yeah, there was a Eevee going around and talking to Salandit over there.
I look like that was our. I kind of look like which way they go.
I think they went through the door.
Well, that was our guild mistress, so.
I mean, I know. That's the other human.
Yeah. I'm gonna go catch up with her then.
Oh, all right. I will wait here.
All right, and then yeah.
I'm gonna talk to the Salandit.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, hello.
Meow. I look.
Eevee?
Yeah, I'm not going very fast, so it would be easy to catch up.
You hear a super aggressive monkey about to maul you to death.
She would just look over her shoulder, see it's him, and then just give him a smile. Hey, how's it going, Vincent? Finally finished your little impromptu jam session, huh?
Yeah. I I mean, it was just have them enjoy something while waiting.
She'll nod. That's fair enough. I didn't want to interrupt, so that's why I kind of just went on by.
Yeah, apparently they saw you and they didn't say anything, even though they needed to talk to you.
Oh. Well, it's okay. I need to talk to him after I deal with the chessmans as well, anyway, because I'm pretty sure this mission, she's gonna pull out the Magnagate mission, she's gonna say, I'm pretty sure this has to do with him.
Huh. Okay.
But, one thing at a time. I'm gonna
Yeah.
head over to the chessmans. You're welcome to tag along if you'd like.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Now that we're debt-free and have an excess of funds, the first thing I want to do is commission us a proper jail to be constructed. One that can actually hold Pokemon like Excadrill without having to just dump them in my safe house.
Right, that's probably a smart idea.
Gets a lot
She's
of
just
money.
gonna
First
nod.
thing he does, buys a jail. You really are American.
I was about to say.
I mean, we have no place to keep them otherwise. We need one.
I mean, let's not ignore the fact that one of the first things Lucario did was build a jail under the guild. Because he was so sick of fucking having to deliver, all of the bounty Pokemon, to Magnezone, right? And then wait for the Magnezone to show up. So he was like, fuck it, we're gonna build a jail right here.
I mean, it's the smart way to go.
I mean, it is the human thinking,
Though I want mine to be more so like holding cells that are strong enough to hold them long enough for Magnezone to come get them.
I mean, that's actually what, when I say jail, I don't mean like, prison. I mean like literally just a holding cell.
Ah, okay.
No, he's not turning Treasure City into fucking Alcatraz.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Like for instance, have you noticed that he has not built a wall around the place yet?
Fair enough.
He's not like Glacier who built two. But yeah, first things first. Thrack.
Yeah?
You suddenly feel awakened.
I'm healed.
You wake up.
How much does his head kill him?
Actually, you don't feel any pain.
Oh!
Hey there.
I got the best and I missed out the worst.
Hey!
Hello, you.
Hey, we gotta have you be doing that. Don't be lazy now.
Lazy? I got drunk.
Exactly. Why are you doing that? That's not very good for you. Mew says while floating to you, booping you on the nose.
Because it's in my blood.
What do you mean you don't have blood?
Wait, I don't?
No, look. He's going to rip out your arm.
Do I bleed?
No.
What the hell?
Still a little Drakloak. He's just going to put the arm back and just like, use his bullshit god power to just like close it.
And I always thought that something that lives has to bleed.
No. I mean, I don't bleed either.
You don't?
No. Look, he's gonna rip out his own arm.
Huh.
Oh god.
Yeah, see? But then he's just gonna put it back in. And through his regeneration, he's just gonna regenerate it.
Man, Pokemon are weird.
What do you mean?
I mean, back home, basically every living thing can bleed.
Oh. That's kinda awesome.
And usually when you rip out someone's arm, one can die pretty quickly from the blood loss, and two, they're screaming.
Oh, I don't like screaming.
Yeah, they don't as well. It's just, you know, the pain.
Yeah, his ears are going to droop a little bit as my sister screams at me a lot.
Why?
I don't know.
No, yeah, I feel you. I know how siblings can be.
Oh yeah, you do have siblings.
Yeah, I have a younger brother.
Oh. Hope you're
Yeah,
not,
when we-
I hope you're not bullying him.
See, when we were younger, it was usually we were bullying each other.
I mean,
I was bullying him and he was bullying me.
shouldn't you be like nice to each other though?
I mean, right now right now he's not here, but after some time, yeah, we were just nice to each other. We decided that just doing stupid shit to each other wasn't exactly.
He was
a
going to
good thing.
boop you on the nose again.
What?
You're not supposed to be swearing.
I'm not.
Yeah, that's bad.
Why?
Because it's bad? I mean, it's kind of bad because that's what my sister does.
Alright.
Anyway, I saw that the Drakloak inside you was trying to get out, so I push him back in. Don't worry, you can thank me later.
Alright, thanks.
You need to be more careful, by the way.
Yeah. Next time, only one drink per night.
Maybe you should stop drinking entirely.
But the gummies are making me stronger.
I mean, you can just eat them, and if you eat enough of them, it will do the same thing.
Yeah, but it's economics.
He's good to do this at... What's economics? It's time to teach me what's capitalism.
Well, yeah, scratch that. Let's just say that it's much easier and cheaper to get stronger through drinking one alcoholic beverage with one gummy instead of just eating like 5 gummies.
Oh, you see, Dialga says that the path of least resistance is usually the path of the weak Pokemon. You are not weak.
Did you say Dialga or Palkia?
Dialga.
I mean, wonderful.
By the way, this is the same Dialga that almost caused the end of the world. He is the
Yeah.
definition of not taking the easy path.
One day.
But yeah, I'm glad that I could have helped you. By the way, Saladis is really nice. And Grookey is really nice.
Yeah, they are.
I really enjoy them. Oh, by the way, I think is this the first time we have met?
Yes.
Oh, technically I've met you when I put you out of your world, but through a big hole in reality.
Yeah, but I don't remember that. Because reasons.
Well, it's because I kinda deleted it from your mind.
Why?
Mostly because otherwise it causes trouble. Oh, anyway,
Yeah.
he's going to reach to your hand. I'm new. A lot of Pokemon call me Pink New.
I mean, do you like being called me or Pink Me more?
I honestly don't care.
Alright. Well, I'm Thrack, and I'm gonna grab his appendage with my appendage.
Yep, just shake. I hope we are gonna be friends.
Hopefully.
Yeah. See, the other group is having some trouble with my sister, and I'm trying to be a better Mew about this.
What kind of trouble?
So things like blowing up half of their guild, getting them several times almost killed, pushing them towards finishing their destiny too quickly, you know, that sort of thing.
Wait, their guild aren't. Which guild got blown up?
Oh, they are from the Lucario's guild.
Wait, Lucario's guild got blown up?
Yeah, it's okay.
When?
I help fix it.
Your sister really sounds like a troublemaker.
I mean, to be honest, the blowing up of the guild thing, that was kind of my fault.
Why?
Oh, it's because one of them basically told me to like attack them.
Why did they tell you that?
I honestly don't understand. Humans are difficult to understand.
Man, some of those humans gotta be really stupid.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I'm not very smart myself, so it's not like I can really be a judge of that.
I'm not that smart either.
No, you're actually pretty smart. But yeah, I'm glad I could have met you.
Well, and I'm glad I could meet you.
Going to be sad when I send you back.
I mean, well, we still got some time till that happens, right?
I mean, that is entirely up to you. Just need to find the Sun Temple and fulfill your destiny.
Well, I don't know where the Sun Temple is, so...
I know, but I
gonna
cannot tell
probably-
you.
Yeah.
By the way, Servine in the corner is just like watching this, just what the fuck?
Finally noticing Servine, I'm just gonna wave at her with the arm that Mew ripped off of me.
Yep. Servine just awkwardly agreed to wave. Oh, hi there, Servine. Hi.
How long have you been here?
The whole time.
Ah,
He just puts a flower on the hay bed of Grookey. Awkwardly.
well, that's awkward.
Oh, anyway. So I'm kind of waiting on the other human to show up.
Which one?
The one that's possessing Eevee right now.
Did Darius once again go to just talk with people?
I think so. I didn't ask. I was too busy playing with Grookey. Here's
Oh yeah, and where is Grookey?
Oh, I think all I saw was that Grookey just kind of run through the door.
Why?
I don't know.
Man, these are confusing times.
I know, right? But it's alright. I'm pushing through it, and you will push through it too. We can push through it together.
Yeah.
He's going to float and give your neck a hug.
I guess I'm gonna give him a hug as well.
Mew is weirdly tiny.
Small.
You have an urge of putting him on your head.
You know, I will put him on my head.
What?
Just Drakloak things, don't worry.
Oh, kinda like this.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you put a god on your head.
I have acquired a god.
Put god in your inventory.
We are family now, my son.
Oh, if so, if Mew really is a god, I technically did my goal.
Oh yeah, you did! Give me a moment. Performed to God and they enjoy it. And yeah, not only did he enjoy it, he also joined.
Yeah, so
All right. In that case, DJ,
Yeah.
you gain 50 XP and you gain 1 point of logic and instinct.
Oh shit.
Oh,
You have finished your goal. Congratulations.
I did not expect that to actually happen.
Thank you for pointing it out, by the way.
Huh.
meanwhile, I have a more difficult goal of just making the world a better place than I left it.
Yeah, yours is kind of difficult to like do because it cannot be done until the campaign is over.
Well, I mean, at least until one of our campaigns is over, because we kind of have 2 plot lines running.
Actually, there's 3 plots.
Fair. So,
Man.
I can't get it until at least one of the plot lines is finished.
Yeah, mark down that you finish your objective.
Speaking of objectives, I don't remember what my objective was, and on the thing where I wrote my character, I don't have it written as well.
Give me a second.
There we go. Row completed.
Your objective was to meet Rayquaza.
Oh,
Your objective was to meet Rayquaza.
You're actually real close to that. You literally like on session like 14, you could have just like gone there and like talked to him and done.
Hey, one day.
All because you were killing up with the Swablu, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
hey, it's peaceful life.
Yeah, said it's actually only Aries who has an incredible abstract goal.
What's your goal? Alex?
Aries wants to make the world a better place than when he left it.
God.
Uh,
That is abstract.
yeah.
Yeah. I just want to do good.
Yeah.
Especially considering that, depending on how you would interpret that, he could have accomplished that right now, but then the consequences of our actions could also make it worse later on.
Which is why the only way to do this is at the end of the campaign, sadly.
That's acceptable.
I had a simple goal and I managed to do it.
Also, if I complete my goal, I will have 5 instinct.
Yep. But yeah, Mew's just gonna look at you and say, so, what do you usually do?
Usually,
Yeah.
I mean, at first we're kind of actually doing missions and just exploring the surrounding area of Capim Town. But later on, as more teams started joining the guild, we were just kind of, going from Pokemon to Pokemon, talking with them, spending money, talking more, dealing with problems of the previous and now our guild. We've dealt with Articuno, as you've probably heard.
Yeah, I was there. I saw it.
Yeah, we've also been dealing with the attack by the Federation here.
Yeah, I saw it. I was there when one of the Pokemon attacked Odino.
Uh-huh. So I kind of feel like for at least the more important things, we've kind of became a reactionary party.
Oh, what you need to do is become more dynamic. You know what? You are a guild. That means you do the whole going on missions thing, right?
Yeah.
All right. Give me a second. I'm gonna float and talk to Salandit. Be right back.
Alright.
So Raisha's gonna look at you and be like, "What?
What?
What was that?"
That was Mew.
I thought Mew is not real.
He is, and he has a sister.
There's two?
Yeah, he just said that, didn't he?
Drakloak, this is not normal.
I mean, what do you mean it's not normal?
I'm telling you, this is not normal.
Alright, now tell me that you don't think the Alga Palkia or...
Giratina?
or Giratina aren't real as well.
I mean, I know that Giratina is real.
Right, what about the other two?
Oh, I wasn't sure that they are real, never saw them, but I did see Giratina once.
Yeah, the other two are also real. And if you get lucky or unlucky, depending on how you see it, you can have a fight with them at dojo.
What?
Yes.
Oh.
Something golden ticket.
Oh, you mean this one? She pulls out a golden ticket.
Yes. When I was a Piplup and we've got one of those, we were fighting Palkia.
The god Palkia?
Yes.
As a Piplup?
Yes.
But you're Drakloak.
Oh yeah, I didn't tell. I don't think I told you about it, but on the continent of Mist, I guess. There's continent of Mist, right?
Yeah, it's the most faraway continent.
I think it's on that one. I don't remember the name of the town or the city, but there's an Empoleon. And there's also one Sylveon. So me from different timeline is that Empoleon, and Aris from different timeline is that Sylveon.
I have no idea what you are saying. You lost me somewhere along there.
Alright, so basically there's two of me and two of Aris.
Okay.
One me is right here, you're talking with him, and another me is the Empoleon. One Aris is the Eevee, and another Aris is a Sylveon.
Oh, I'm just going to put this somewhere under. This is just a human thing.
Yeah, probably for the best.
All right, I'm just gonna be working on this room. By the way, this room really needs some dusting off. But you're like, seriously, has no one properly cleaned this place in a while?
We haven't been there in a while.
Perfectly.
It honestly smells like tears and sadness.
Tears and sadness.
Yes.
What the hell happened here?
I don't know.
Tears and sadness.
Yeah, see, I usually don't spend a lot of time here.
Yeah. See, I'm a Servine. We are very in tune with feelings.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
The more you know.
Yeah. It's kind of why when I eat a Caterpie, I usually eat them whole without them actually being dead, because I do enjoy them slowly running out of feelings.
That sounds straight up evil.
She tilts her head. What do you mean?
I mean, specifically eating something alive just so you can feel its emotions running out?
I don't know. It's just how we are. She's going to smile and say, "My mom was like this as well."
Mental note for Drakloak. Done. Servine superiors, don't.
But don't worry, you know, we usually only eat bug Pokemon. Those are not real Pokemon anyway.
Those are not real Pokemon. Oh God.
Everyone looks at the Pokemon. Oh God, do we have any bug Pokemon?
We don't.
Nah, you don't.
I don't think we've even met a bug Pokemon.
Grookey in the distance is like, wow, it's almost like someone forgot about me almost dying.
So many Spinneracts.
But yeah. Anyway, could you please move aside so I can clean your bed?
Alright. Mind if I help?
I don't know, you're a guy, that's kinda not your job.
Why?
It's just not?
I don't know where I'm from. I'm usually expected to clean my own room. At least.
She toots her head.
Yeah.
Huh. Humans. Humans are weird. Anyway, like I said, please step aside.
I'll just float above her.
Yep, and she starts working. You notice that she picks up the entire hay bed, by the way, with one of her arms while cleaning underneath it.
Quote unquote arms.
Yeah, they have these little fucking things. She looks a bit weirdly strong.
It really does seem like in Pokemon, physics are more like guidelines than actual rules.
But physics were created by Palkia, and Palkia is literally like an insane individual.
He's just slightly autistic.
Who the fuck is not autistic in the fucking mystery dungeon?
Giratina?
I would like to mention that the Super Mystery Dungeon partner is canonically Snivy, and if you pick Snivy as your partner, she is literally a tsundere.
Alright, but still, probably the only non-autistic person in Mystery Dungeon is Giratina.
Even he is, he's literally a boomer.
Being a boomer doesn't mean you're autistic, then.
I don't know, I am.
Correlation and causation, Finn.
I think that's just I just think that's a coincidence for you.
But yeah, what do you want to do while she's just like, fixing the place?
I'm gonna help her out.
Oh, do you have any tools?
Give me a moment. I'm gonna start looking for my things. What do I have? What do I have?
I could use some wood, some nails, a nice hammer. I'm gonna fix up the door of yours.
Well, the best I can do is a string and a fishing pole.
That's literally not what I need.
I've also got the body part of another Cosmog.
Okay, make yourself useful and go find me those things, okay?
Alright.
She's ordering the officer.
Hey, I just want to help. Also,
yeah?
I'm just gonna say, really fine line. She's eating Pokemon alive and I'm keeping Pokemon body parts on me.
By the way, she's not judging the fact that you have body parts on you.
Well, and I'm not going to judge anymore that she's eating bugs alive.
I mean, she is a snack.
Yeah.
Right, in the meantime, Grookey and Eevee.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have no idea what's going on in the thing. Grookey doesn't know the horrifying reality that, maybe Grookey run away from her just to not get eaten. You guys are gonna be going to chess pits, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Right. Well, you can definitely make it to chess pins.
Well, I know better than to knock, so I'm just gonna go straight in.
Alright. On the inside, you can see several chess pins currently at a table consuming food. There's a chess pin at a counter who smiles at you as you approach.
As she approaches, she gives them a friendly smile as well.
Ah, hello there.
Hey, how you doing, Chespin number 3469?
Wow, how did you guess my number so well?
She just smiles.
Are you actually on your path to becoming an espion? Oh, Grookey, come over, come over. Let's have a talk.
Okay.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful. It's always good when there's, you know, when we are close and when there's not too much room between us. Because that way, no one can stab each other.
I think that way
Right.
everyone can stab each other.
That's the joke.
Anyway,
Also, I'm not real.
I have a commission to ask of you.
Oh, commission. Let's go. What do you need? A new table or something?
She shakes her head. Something a bit more significant.
Oh, more significant than what Glammeow is currently doing.
Oh, what's Glammeow doing?
Oh, she literally is gathering funds in order to help rebuild a certain Pokemon's destroyed bar.
Ah. Any idea on what the goal is for that?
I don't know. She actually didn't go to us yet.
I'm surprised, considering you have ears everywhere.
Well, you see, Glammeow sadly is very good at hiding information.
You know, that is fair enough. I do need to speak with her anyway.
Alright.
But anyway, that's besides the point. What I've come here for is I am tired of apprehending Pokemon and having nowhere to put them. So I would like to commission a proper hardy enough, a proper jail hardy enough to hold even the strongest of Pokemon, such as like an Excadrill that's really good at digging, or you know, well, for instance, an Aggron or a Garchomp that are really good at breaking things. Something tough.
Alright. So you want like a little jail area, correct? A holding cell.
She nods.
That means we are definitely gonna have to find. We are gonna have to gather some metal for that.
I kind of figured as much.
All right. We can definitely
Or-
do that for you.
Either that, or you could figure out what my safe house is made of and use that.
Oh, that is made out of weird thing that has basically been. See, your safe house, from what we understand, is literally just made out of wood.
Well, it's some kind of special wood.
Oh, it's not actually special wood. It has just been blessed by some kind of deity.
Ah. So if I were to get you to make a holding cell out of wood, and I were to get a certain deity that is currently sitting in my guild right now to bless it, there's a good chance that Pokemon wouldn't be able to break out.
I mean, if that's how it works, then yeah, I guess. You don't actually know how that works. You see, deities are really weird. They are very difficult to work with.
That's fair. But from what I know of the one that's...
Once I become a deity, I will be able to explain to you how deities work.
Yeah, anyway. So I might actually look into that a little bit more then. But you know what? Here, let me at least send a quick message to see if that's something that's within his power.
Oh, do you want Wonder Mail? I can provide you Wonder Mail.
But she's already pulled out hers and is writing.
Ah, never mind then. Definitely is writing.
Yep.
It's gonna be interesting. We do actually have a question for Eevee, about the thing that just happened.
And as soon as she sends that, she looks back up at him. What kind of question?
Oh, what is the feeling on the fact that, about what happened at the Eevee village?
What happened at the Eevee village?
A big rock has destroyed the entire place.
She just looks at him.
Okay, not destroyed
What
the
actually
entire
happened?
Not actually destroyed the place, but there was a big rock that just appeared out of space.
Huh.
A big rock.
Yeah, a big rock. It just fell.
So what you're saying is I've now got something more to add to my plate of responsibilities to look into.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
And she just shrugs. Well, I appreciate the info nonetheless.
Yeah.
Was the rock glowing purple red?
But anyway, I guess while I am here, what do you have for gummies in stock?
Give me a second.
So many gummies this session.
I mean, we promised Eevee that we would get stronger, so...
You're just gonna say, oh, I mean, we do have gummies. I think I'm gonna roll which one. He has...
Yo,
Oh,
purple
okay.
gummy.
Yep, I know.
And he has...
And how many of each?
we have one of each today.
Well, I suppose I will go ahead and just pick up the grass and the purple gummy.
Alright. We actually had some yellow gummies as well, but that Shinx of yours has kind of cleared us out.
So what you're saying is that we're likely to see him drunk tonight.
That I do not know.
She just shakes her head. Well, anyway, I'll take those two. And what do you have for magical garments?
Ah, for magical garments.
Oh yeah, we are kind of lacking in the garment department.
Yep. That's actually what I was wanting to pick up at Salazzle's when I was there, but I don't want to take up too much time bouncing back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
Well, we have the following garments today.
At least not until we have everyone together. Huh. Garchomp wants that.
You wanna know what they do?
Well, so I'm pretty sure the lock-on specs give a bonus to accuracy.
No.
Insomnoscope.
The
Oh,
local
no.
specs makes it so that any kind of throwable items always hit.
Ah, convenient. And I'm gonna guess the Omniscope keeps you awake.
Yeah, the Insomniscope
Prevents sleep effects.
makes you immune to being asleep.
And the golden mask?
The golden
Kinda
mask.
figured as much.
The golden mask doubles the amount of rolls that you get for recruiting Pokemon.
Ah,
I mean, we're actually already doing pretty well in that regard, all things considered. Even if we've missed some opportunities.
Okay.
But just for the sake of it, how much would you charge for the golden mask?
Zoom files here. The golden one.
Yes.
He will look at you and say, "Oh, that one is actually an extremely rare item. Honestly, I don't even know where we got it. It just appeared on a box.
That's
Anyway.
strange.
I know, right? But yes, this one goes for 10,000 Pokesh.
Alrighty.
And yes, that's with all of the different discounts that you already have.
She just nods. Alright, and do you by chance have any magical ribbons available?
Not right now, sadly. You see, we actually just got cleared out of all of our weaponry.
That's considered weaponry?
So, what do you say?
Magical ribbons.
Oh, ribbons! You would actually... See, I thought you just said magical weapons.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll on if he has one, but which one?
And Eevee nudges the grass gummy towards you there, Grookey.
By the way, they don't cost 1,000 for you here. They cost 800 for you.
Oh, okay.
Because, discounts.
Yeah.
They remember.
I remembered as well.
Alright, they do have a ribbon. He looks at you and says, we are currently in possession of a rare yellow ribbon. A ribbon that resonates with the yellow aura.
And she's gonna nod and say, one of the few auras that we actually do not have amongst our, well, immediate party.
Ah, I'm very sorry then.
She's just gonna shrug and say, it was worth a try.
Oh, by the way, could you please, now that you are here, are you gonna be talking to Puchina by the name of Lupus by any chance?
Probably, yeah.
Alright, could you please deliver this to her? And he gives you like a package.
She'll take it with trepidation and say, there's no drugs in it, right?
No?
That's what they will tell you.
She's
Also
just gonna
remember-
choose to. She's just gonna choose to trust them because plausible deniability.
Also remember, you
and
can
then-
always ask them to get the correct ribbons for us.
Oh, by the way, you can actually tell who this is from.
Oh,
Yes.
it's from Garchomp, isn't it?
No, actually.
Oh. Huh. Because I do remember sending her a package as Garchomp.
That package would already be here.
Fair enough.
It is actually a package from Medicham.
Ah,
Medicham of the lively town.
huh. Didn't know she knew anyone in Lively Town.
Just go to Strike and say, you didn't know either. We are just doing delivery for her.
Well, with that being said, the only other bit of business that I would like to discuss with you is, do you guys do services for advertising job positions?
Of course.
Well, we just need simple ice making services.
Ice making?
Yeah, so just any water or ice type that can, freeze up some blocks of ice for us.
I mean... I am very certain that I have seen a Pokerole in your guild lately.
That is a fair point.
And
Though
also
that
the-
Poplio is
also-
actually a
also-
human.
Also, another human. Also, do you not have like a Buzo in your guild and a Sneasel who is literally an ice type?
I keep forgetting that she's a special Sneasel.
Hmm?
Well, normally Sneasels are poison type.
Oh no, you're actually incredibly wrong.
Well, okay. I suppose I should say, normal Sneasels that we know of from my world.
Oh, you see, Sneasels, under normal conditions, are actually dark ice.
Okay, so it's just flip-flopped pretty much.
I wouldn't know, sorry.
Well, either way, I suppose that's a good point. I could always ask them if they have any. Well, Sneasel probably would definitely have ice moves. I don't know why I didn't think about that.
Yeah, see, we always believe that it is much easier to just give you help because that seems like a little bit of a waste of our talents. Not to mention, it would kind of be difficult considering we are the country of grass and there's not many ice types here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also,
Also,
we have noticed the fact that you have made contact with a certain Lapras underneath your guild.
mm-hmm.
Lapras are well known for their ability to use ice moves.
That's a good point. You're right. I probably should have thought about those within my guild halls before I thought about hiring.
It is alright. I understand the difficulty of trying not to hire outside of the family. But in the end, it always goes back to, just believing in your family.
Though I will say the Lapras is actually the best idea, though, because she's more likely to be around more commonly, because my teams are going to be out doing missions regularly.
Right.
But anyway, I guess with that being said, I did think of another thing. Do you have evolution stones available?
Oh, we do actually have one evolution stone here that actually used to have an owner, but then the owner, on the last moment, said that they are no longer interested.
Huh, that's odd.
Yes.
Well, go on.
Alright. It is here, and he's going to pull out the evolution stone. Here we go.
Huh.
Oh.
She just smiles and looks at Grookey.
I do have to say, if Grookey is gonna be touching this, be careful not to accidentally break it.
Oh, are these ones, what's the word? Why am I so bad with words all of a sudden?
Rare?
Brittle. Brittle. Are they brittle?
Yes, leaf stones are very, very easy to break. Much more than, let's say, thunderstones.
Huh. Okay, well,
But we couldn't use that here, could we?
no, we would have to go to one of the, once again, bad with names. There's certain places to go for evolution. The Luminous location, or the continent of sand in general.
Well, you see, there's actually several ways you can go about this. You can go to Luminous Spring, that is north of here, very close to Treasure City. Then you can just go to a different continent. Every continent has a different guardian, a different way of evolving. And yes, the continent of sand is probably the easiest, but if you are ready to evolve, you just go to sleep, and the moment you wake up, boom, you have evolved.
He just nods. Oh, I'm aware. Don't you worry.
Well, how much is the leaf stone?
This leaf stone right here,
Mm-hmm.
that would go for 5,000 Pokesh.
Ow.
She's just going to nod, and she's going to pull out her blank checks and write one for 5,000.
Ah. I see that you are now a user of Hunchcrow's Bang.
She's going to nod and say, well, let's just say in order to grow my guild, I have procured a large sum of Pokash, and it's not the kind that you want to be carrying around with you.
I mean,
Heck, I'm
obviously.
not even sure if you can carry that much around.
Anyway, you are probably wondering how come the leaf stone is so cheap. That's because we are a container of grass.
She just smiles and nods and says, "Yeah, I kind of figured as much."
See, Xerneas, when he goes around, he just kinda sometimes accidentally blesses rocks with his power. You can then harvest these rocks if you are careful enough not to anger him, because he doesn't like when you are like harvesting the rocks in his forest. But yeah, you can just like go around, just plant some rocks, wait for him to walk by, and then, harvest the rocks, and boom, you have leaf stones.
She will not that. Oh, right, and I just realized, Finn, I need to give this to you.
Yep. Oh boy. I don't believe this. You actually sold it.
Rip the brace.
Yeah.
A one-of-a-kind item.
Still not sure what I'm gonna do with the Megastone.
Megastone by itself is not actually super useful.
I know.
I mean, you could go kill Salazo and just, get her Emera and your Emera.
Yeah, because I'm totally just gonna go murder her just because.
I mean, there's potentially like 4 million Pokesh right there. Not to mention everything else you could loot there. Oh my god, you could just like start going around, just attacking Pokemon, just steal their things.
Well, considering she's got a pile of Pokecash behind her that probably numbers in the tens of millions, yeah, we could definitely be very rich. But one, that would be extremely dangerous because a Pokemon like her is not dumb and would take precautions.
I mean, you know that she casually has an Umbreon with her that can Hyper Beam.
Well, see, he's honestly the least of my worries. Because, yeah, he's powerful and all, but he wasn't always around, and I'm sure a smart Pokemon like her would have thought of some pretty powerful countermeasures.
Well, who knows? But yeah, are you buying the Leaf Stone?
Yes. I will hand him a written check, essentially, for 5,000 Pokecash.
Yep, he's going to write it down, he's going to stamp it, and say, alright, here you go. Enjoy it.
She will nudge it over to Grookey.
All right.
Oh, get a phone call. Oh, it's from my sister. Do you guys want to say hi?
Yeah.
Sure.
Hello.
Okay.
Hi, little gremlin.
I'll be back.
The gremlin. Wooden shield.
Alright, I'm getting pretty close to the level I need to evolve.
Oh, what level is that?
60.
Nice.
Yeah. Normally, I would only become a Drakloak at level 50.
Fair enough.
And Reapy has like 4 moves.
Man,
I can see why you would want to switch.
if this was mainline games, I would have already been a freaking Rillaboom already.
Yeah, if it was mainline, I would still be at Reapy.
Yeah, but that's the legendaries for you. But they take forever to level up.
Yeah.
Hey, at least you weren't a Goomy.
Oh.
It's like, because once you turn into a Sliggoo, you pretty much only can do like what like a Metapod can do. You have a lot more
Careful,
defense.
dog.
So.
Watch it with that damn tail. You're gonna knock things over, silly.
Freaking over. Alright. Oh yeah, I still got this Reviver Seed in my inventory.
Same here. Oh yeah, also Aris, you could always... I think I said that before, but you could always pay the monkeys. Not monkeys. What the fuck are they?
Chespins.
Yeah, the Chespins to actually get us the correct colored ribbons.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair.
I mean,
I remember mine's green. I know yours is red. I don't remember what Ember and DJ's colors were.
I think mine was green too.
Does anyone remember Ember's?
I think dark,
Well, that
like a
that
black
did-
aura.
That sounds a little too convenient because a dark piping. It's
Yeah, but
not
I think that's
necessarily-
really what it was.
Yeah, I personally only remember that mine is red. That's dope.
That's fair.
What is with you and having a red aura in general?
I mean, what's wrong with that? What, are you Cresselia?
I'm not gonna murder you based on your aura. It's
Because
just
if
you
you-
had that.
Red aura? So
Red.
you have chosen death.
Yeah, that sounds about right for Thrack. I mean, yeah, look at those Bagons.
Yeah, the fact that we actually used the fucking orb on them to bring them back.
Yes.
At least it wasn't the fucking Survivor.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So,
Hello.
first experience, she says hi.
Yay!
Second thing is, not Aries, Thrack.
Yeah.
She's very happy that you finally saw Kaon.
But I didn't.
Wait, I said that. I said that you told me. Oh wait, no, you told me that you didn't. You told me you didn't, and I thought that you said you did.
Laughing.
What the fuck? I'm actually getting senile, guys.
You borked it.
Like that is a next level bullshit I just caused there.
Well, just go with the lie.
Well, fuck it. Okay, after this, Frank, we are watching some Kaon.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get myself breakfast after this.
Okay. Anyway. Important thing is, so that was the good news. The bad news is she informed me that she's not getting vacation at work and said that she's not gonna be able to make it to my birthday. That means with my neighbor not being here on my birthday and her not being able to make it to my birthday, I'm literally gonna be alone.
Bruh.
So you're literally in the same situation as me then, because I had plans to take a week off for Christmas and drive up to my parents' place, and my work just pretty much decided to last minute say fuck you, and we're gonna deny your PTO request, and you're not allowed to go.
Yeah, it's because she's the youngest and she doesn't have, a family of her own. She's not like a mother or whatever, right? And she's been working there for less than 6 months. She obviously is not given holiday.
Yeah,
No
for mine it was
seniority.
more so. It was more so. Mine just said, okay, well, you don't. Other agents have already put in PTO. There's too many. We're only allowing so many. So yeah, fuck you in particular. It's already the day's already full. You gotta stay. Which, in other words, is because technically I've only been there for a year, even though I've been working for them for 3 years. And due to the fact that I only just got a week's worth of PTO after working there for a year, I only just now have enough to take off a week. I was too late to put in that PTO because I earned it too slow.
Yeah. But yeah, back to the
It's... Yeah.
thing.
Finn,
Yeah.
I just wanted to double check. Ember's aura was dark, right?
Yeah, I don't know. What was it?
Is this...
I'm pretty sure it was just black aura, but Lucario like to call it dark.
Yeah, who knows?
Because we were trying to remember, because I know mine's green, I know Thrax was red. I didn't remember Grookey or the DJ or Embers.
Mine was green just like me.
Oh, what kind of green though?
There was a difference?
There's tree green.
Oh,
There's olive.
shit.
There's mint, and there's straight up green.
I'm pretty
That's
sure.
right. I was smart and I actually did save it in my notes. Grookey's is green. Mine is green. Lucky's is dark. Servine's is pink. Cosmog's is red. Thrack's is red.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's all I knew. Is just green. I didn't even know that there were different colors of
Yeah,
green.
there are different colors.
Huh?
Well, please don't
Also-
tell me that there are different colors of the ribbons.
There's a lot of different ribbons.
Well, I meant like, please don't tell me there are different versions of green ribbons.
So they do specifically refer to a very specific aura. Like a green ribbon specifically refers to green aura, where olive ribbon specifically refers to olive green aura.
Well, he said green, not olive.
Yeah.
I put it exactly in the notes as he gave it to us, so
Yeah.
that's what I'm gonna get.
Oh.
And then she's going to look at Chespin and say, I would, however, like to put some ribbons on back order.
Oh. Alright, let's go.
So I'm going to need 2 greens, 2
Right.
reds,
Alright.
and a dark.
Alright. That's a lot of ribbons.
It's for my whole team,
Right, so you said
including our special little buddy here. She says, giving Cosmog a scritch on the side.
right, so you said 2 green, 2 reds, and
A dark.
well, he looks at you and says, that will be, and with your discount, that will be 9,360 Pokesh.
She will write him a blank check for that.
We do, stamp it and say,
Man.
alright, here we go. We are gonna have it as soon as we are gonna have it.
Yep, she nods.
We will, we will either give it to you, or we will inform you, or we will give it to Salandit.
Perfect.
What do
you
ribbons
said-
do in this?
+1 to all your stats.
Oh,
Slightly raises attack, defense, special attack, special defense, all stats. They're basically awesome.
Wait, okay, so by attack and special attack, does that just mean we pretty much get a +1 to dice to both?
Yes.
I did not know that. That's good to know for Garchomp.
Yeah,
and also
Yeah.
separately to all stats and defenses.
yes.
Oh,
Yo.
right. So the defense is 2. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, I know, they're amazing, which is why they're usually pretty difficult to get. And very expensive.
Yeah.
Because this is payment before. There's gonna be payment after as well.
Yeah, I know. You did say 9,600, correct?
It is 9,360.
360, got it.
This is gonna get it more
Wow,
expensive.
apparently
later.
Google can't calculate that.
What do you mean?
Oh, because I put the comma. Wow. Oh no, it still can't calculate it. What the fuck, Google? I'm trying to subtract 9,360 from 745,000, but apparently Google can't do that. It's saying your search did not match any documents because it apparently can't identify that that's just math.
Are you using
because
spaces correctly?
It's because I didn't put spaces for the minus sign.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought of that right as you said it, Thrack.
Well, here you go.
Oh, I got it. Okay. Alrighty then. With that concluded, She's going to. By the way, did you ever see that I sent another message to Mew?
Oh, did you? Sorry.
Yeah, it was while you were sending the gummies.
You've done. Oh, okay.
She's pretty much asking if he would be willing to bless it.
Oh shit! I deleted the thing. Ah.
Good job. And she's gonna nod and say, "Ah, perfect. Well, that's also going to save us a lot of poke cash, so we can put that towards other improvements in the guild." All right. Okay. Then in that case, our last order of business then, Chespin. We would like the holding cell actually to be made entirely out of wood. And
A holding cell made out of
and
wood.
not-
Is that safe?
she's gonna nod and say, like I said. So actually, as it turns out, my safe house, well, apparently you are actually intimately aware of my safe house for some reason.
Oh, we know exactly where it is. And we also know when you left, and we also know about everyone on that island.
Yeah, I got that. But the point is, you know about it. It turns out it was actually the specific god that is currently visiting my guild, who actually blessed that particular safe house. And he just sent me a message saying he is totally willing to bless the holding cells for us as well. So, since that be the case, I would like at least 3 cells, so that way we can keep some, like, more than one Pokemon separated,
All right.
if necessary. And how much would that run me for the simple woodworking?
Well, for now, let's say 50,000 Pokesh, and then we will see how it goes.
She'll nod. I mean, I'm sure that's a heck of a lot better than the probably couple 100,000 that it would take to commission all that metal.
Well, the most important thing is gonna be where do you actually want the cell? Because if you're gonna want it underground, we are gonna have to dig up the area a little bit.
Well, I suppose, yeah, we would want it somewhere in. Well, so we do have like a storeroom in our guild, but I wouldn't want it connected directly to the storeroom because that's how you get your items stolen if someone does somehow manage to break out. So, yeah, somewhere beneath our guild, yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, we are gonna be very glad to help you. I know it doesn't seem like it, but I'm very certain there was some kind of part of big grand plan for our species where we were supposed to be really good with wood, but instead we became traders.
She's just gonna smile and say, perfect. Well, then we have a deal. And she's going to write out one more check for 50,000 Pokash.
Yep, he's just gonna, mark it and everything, done. And, he's just going to extend his little flippy flop.
He will, or she will eagerly accept and shake his flippy flop thing.
Ah. Gosh, at this point we are gonna be turning this entire organization into a big architectural organization, considering what we are gonna be doing for Glammeow, for you, and there's also a thing that Vileplume is gonna be asking us to do.
She's just gonna nod and say, architecture is a very profitable trade.
Yeah, and technically we would have no competition because nobody has organized anything of the sort.
She's just gonna nod and say, and on top of that, it would be all above board, so you wouldn't have to worry about people looking at you for doing shady deals, because, I mean, construction is as non-shady as they get.
Oh, dude, you have no idea. Construction can be extremely shady, especially when you work for shady Pokemon.
She's just gonna smile and say, I mean, I guess that is fair, but you get the point.
Why, I'm very certain that the moment we would set this up, Salazar would probably want us to create some kind of weird brothel or something. I know she was mentioning that.
Oh, dear Arceus. I don't doubt that one bit.
But yes.
A brothel in our town?
But yes. We are very happy to serve you, as long as you pay. He says with a smile.
Well, Well, I can definitely tell you that we're going to be doing a lot more business in the future, depending on the needs of our guild.
Awesome.
And then with that, she will nod, give Grookey a nod as well, and start heading for the door.
Don't forget,
Alright.
don't forget about the thing for the Puchina named Lupus.
Oh, I won't. I've got it right here, she says, motioning to the box now on her back.
As you guys are leaving, other chestplates will be baby.
She will give each of them their own individual wave. Alright, and then I guess now I would be heading to talk to Rin, because I did promise her I would talk to her when I headed back to town.
Alright. Drakloak, what are you doing right now?
Well, I was going for the wood and the hammer.
Alright, do you know where to find those?
First, I'll look into our storage area.
The storage area has no obvious tools.
Hmm.
It might be a good idea to buy some.
Well, good point. I'm gonna start going to chestpins.
And somewhere along the way, you would see Eevee and Grookey and Kozwog.
Oh, hey guys.
So I'll be right
Oh, hey,
back.
Thrack.
I will be right back. My food just dinged.
Okay.
So you were at chestpins?
Yep, she will not. Yeah, just went to go commission our holding cells. That way we don't have to worry so much about what we're going to do with strong Pokemon that we apprehend. I ordered 3 of them made of wood because Mew apparently is the one who blessed my safe house. And he said he'd be totally down to bless the holding cells, so that way we don't have to spend an arm and a leg on iron to make them properly.
Alright.
So I got that commissioned. I also put some ribbons on back order for us, so that way we can get some extra strength out of that. Oh, right. She's gonna pull out the purple gummy and say, "Got this for you."
Oh, thanks.
Whoa!
I didn't want to pick myself.
He's that much of a drunkard. He cannot even pick himself up without fucking picking up the booze.
Alright, that's nice.
Vileplume in town should be able to help you with making that into a drink, assuming he has any glass yet. I'm not sure if he does. We still have to bring the massive glass that he gave us to that Magmortar.
Yeah.
But anyway, what are you up to?
I'm going to chestpins to get a hammer and some wood.
Oh, right. On that note, actually, I'm glad you reminded me of that. Here, she's going to pull out the woodworking tools that she got from the chestpins a couple days ago and say, while you're there, feel free to bring this back to them. I forgot to return it to them.
Alright.
Oh, and here, she's gonna pull out one of the blank checks and give it to you and just say, get enough tools, like, for the whole guild.
Alright, so how many?
Well, I mean, I'm sure, like, maybe 2 or 3 of each type of tool would be fine, so that way we have, like, if we ever need any small projects done and the guild members are willing to participate, then we'll have enough tools on hand for that.
Alright.
You may have to put them on back order, though, because these tools that I have here, she says, motioning to the ones that were borrowed, were apparently the only tools they had. That's why we were only able to borrow them.
Alright.
But we are on our way to go say hi to Rin. She wanted to talk to us when we got back to town. And after that, I want to pay a visit to Meowstick.
Oh, are Chespin selling any, I don't remember, TMs or HMs or whatever?
I actually didn't think of asking. If there's any interesting there, feel free to send me a wonder mail.
Alright.
Alright, well, we will be off towards Rin's. Good luck with the chestpins, she says with a smirk.
Aye. Tell her I said hi.
I will.
Look at you guys be active.
Yes.
After all these years.
Right. Raku's gonna make it to chestpins.
Boom.
And now Grookey has a choice. Who will he follow? His usual perch or the Eevee?
Oh, speaking of which, you saw Mew on Drakloak's head.
Oh. She would give him a wave as they pass then.
Yeah, he would wave it back.
I'll send you, as they're leaving, I'll send you a wonder mail when we need your help with the cells.
Okay. We still need to talk, by the way.
Oh, okay. After I talk with Rin and Meowstick,
Okay.
I will be heading back to the guild.
I don't wanna bother you.
Don't worry about it.
What the fuck?
That was my attempt at making it seem like we were getting further and further away. As we're walking the opposite direction and Drakloak is floating the opposite direction. But anyway.
Alright, Drakloak.
Yes.
You make your way to chestpins.
Hello there.
Ah! Hello! Did you know that you have a god on your head?
Yes.
Wonderful. Anyway, what can I do for you?
So first, I was told to return these, and I'm gonna give him the woodworking tools.
Ah, wonderful. You're actually gonna need them very soon.
Yep, and two, I would like to buy some wood. I guess at least one hammer, and I was wondering if you have some more woodworking tools at the moment.
Oh. Well, do I have some good news for you?
Oh.
Well, apparently your friend in the neighborhood Glummeow actually beat you to the punch.
Oh.
She's already ordered many sets of all kinds of tools for the town.
All right.
So sadly, I cannot actually do that because I'm very certain 10 sets is gonna be more than we can actually acquire anytime soon.
Mm.
I'm sorry that our supply cannot fit the demand.
It's alright. Though, at least a hammer of some sorts.
Oh yeah, you have a hammer right here. I'm gonna grab a hammer and put it on the table for you.
Oh god, nails are probably pretty expensive, right?
Yes, nails are rather expensive.
How much?
Let's say a box for 1,000.
How much in the box?
A whole bunch. Look, he opens the box for you. There's a whole bunch.
Approximately how many?
Like more than 100.
Alright, yeah, I'll take that too. You've got any wood planks?
Yeah, over there. He points at one big area full of wood.
I'm gonna write in Wonder Mail to Servine how many wood planks do you wanna?
Oh, okay. Oh, bye, DJ.
Yeah, it's like almost like
Sorry.
2:30.
Sorry, DJ.
You're good.
But hey, you finally finished your goal.
I actually did, which is
You're
surprising
the only person.
because what everybody else's goals like, what?
Mine is
Wait, what
mine is meat with Rayquaza.
Oh, boy.
Alright.
Plates. But yeah, I will see you guys later for Striker King.
And your game as
Aye,
well.
All right.
Yep, my game's later, but I need some sleep before Striker.
Bye-bye.
I mean,
Bye-bye.
after the talking, we're probably just gonna all go to bed anyway.
Yeah,
'cause,
all the two
all our
players.
characters are going to bed.
But yeah, so. Alright, guys, I will talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, and I would like 2 orange blanks.
Alright, we can definitely do that. Those are incredibly common, so no more than 40 per cash.
Alright. And do you have any TMs?
Oh, we obviously do have TMs. I do have to say we only have 2 because one was just bought by the Shinks.
Ah, well, heck. What do you have?
I'm eating, and apparently when I was cooking this, I left a bone in the chicken.
Ugh. I know that pain.
It fucking impaled my tongue. Ah. Okay, sorry. Alright, DMs, I need
It's
to roll.
okay.
No!
What?
No!
What?
But give me a fucking moment. Is that even, like, on this? Oh my god, it is!
Oh, what you've got?
You see his eyes go wide. He checks. This is one of them.
I can use this.
Holy shit. And the other one is... on this table? There you go. And
Wait, so does that go through any defensive abilities like reflect
Yeah.
and everything?
yeah,
Oh,
and
Yeah, it also
and
works
here's the
pretty
other one.
well. Yeah, it also works pretty well with one of my abilities, which also ignores some of defensive moves.
oh my god, that's literally just the psychic version of that.
Wait, is it? Oh my
Yeah,
god!
look at They're literally the same move. One's just ghost and the other one's psychic. And and the psychic one doesn't have a charge. But it also doesn't protect you for the first turn either. But they both do have the same secondary effect.
Yep.
Right, so can anyone in our party use Psychic Fangs?
I
I'm
don't
pretty
know.
sure Eevee can learn psychic moves.
Give me a second.
Oh wait, I also can learn Psychic Fangs.
What?
Yes.
Dude, I just
can
wrote
learn
on
both
a
of them.
list of TMs. You can do both.
Yeah. And God, I don't remember. If I use a TM, are they gone forever if I override it?
Do you have any way to, get moves back?
I mean, at Treasure City, isn't there like a guy who can?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can actually get TM moves back through Move Master.
All right. I'll write a wonder mail to Aris that bless ya, that they have Psychic Fang and Phantom Force, and I would kind of like both of them, if he doesn't mind.
She would respond, would you be willing to allow me to take psychic fangs?
Give us a go, checking.
Okay.
Eevee
I
cannot
guess-
learn Psychic Fangs.
Really?
Espion can.
Oh. But why would you want both when they have similar effects?
Because different
typing.
typing. Oh my god, you know who can learn that? Shinx can learn Psychic Fangs. Oh my god. Oh my god,
okay.
Lupus can learn Psychic Fangs.
I could have sworn Eevee could learn psychic moves.
Don't see it here on the list. I mean, you can learn Psychic moves, but no Psychic Fangs.
Yeah. Like, Drakloak also can learn psychic moves, but he also only gets agility, psychic fangs, reflect, light screen, and rest.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Yeah,
just
so both can learn it. Lupus can learn it. Bite can learn it. Esper in your town can learn it.
Yeah.
And that's about
Yeah,
it. No one else.
Yeah, and with that, I would replace Bite with Psychic Fangs and Hex with Phantom Force.
I mean, that's fair enough. But just because we have money doesn't mean I want to be, like, getting all the TMs just for one Pokemon. So personally, I would prefer you to choose one. I understand being able to have, you know, the two effects of different typings, but
I mean, you could give you could buy one for Thrack and then the other one for someone else.
Yeah, also,
yeah, that's
it
what I was thinking.
probably depends on how expensive they are, even.
They are very
That
expensive.
too.
Oh, how much?
So Phantom Force, in normal Mystery Dungeon costs 50,000 Pokesh,
Jesus.
and it is considered a triple S tier move.
I can see why.
And Psychic Fangs is only slightly cheaper at 25,000 Pokesh.
I mean, that's half of the price.
Dude, when we are talking about tens of thousands Pokesh, it gets kinda crazy. Now, these TMs in Pokerole... Okay, so Phantom Force costs 20,000 Pokesh. Is... Okay. And PF is... Oh, only 10.
Also, I just want to say both of them are PF.
Fuck! Whatever.
Okay, I have one question. Considering how many psychic moves he can learn, can Zorua learn Psychic Fangs?
Let me have a look. No.
Ah, damn. Because it would be so nice to be able to have a powerful moves like that among two different party
Honestly,
members.
I am surprised that Zorua cannot learn this, considering Poochyena can.
Right? I'm surprised I can't learn this, considering my Pokemon is literally meant to be able to learn anything.
Yeah,
I'm
but
surprised I can learn it.
yeah, but Poochyena, Electrike, and Shinx all can learn this move.
I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because if you think about it, it's a Fang move, which usually means the target is got to be good at biting, and all of those Pokemon are typically bite-heavy characters.
Well, Poochyena is extra weird because Poochyena is a Dark-type Pokemon.
So is Zorua, and Zorua has lots of psychic moves.
I don't understand Pokemon.
I don't either.
I mean, does Zorua get ability to use Psychic Fangs?
Yes, Zorak does.
Yeah,
Oh,
probably that's why,
so-
because, well, Zoroark uses Fangs much more than the Zorua.
Yeah, Zorak gets shit tons of bite attacks.
Yeah.
So we
Can
should
learn
buy it,
Electric
and
Fang.
we should buy it for later then, so he can get it when he becomes a Zoroark.
This is
Okay,
an
that- well,
extremely rare move, by the way.
Both
Both of
them.
Yeah.
these.
That will be Eevee's reply then. She will say, Yes, do purchase them both, but please leave Psychic Fangs for Zorua when she becomes Zoroark.
Aye. Alright, then I'll have both of these. I'm also gonna pick that hammer, those nails, and those planks.
Alright. Well, together, that will be... That's a lot of Pokesh.
Oof.
That's a lot of Pokesh.
It is,
Well,
but it's going to drastically improve the survivability of our group.
Man, these motherfuckers made so much money in one day.
I'll write it on the paper that I got from Aris. On the letter of credit, I'll fill it.
Okay. And yeah, just basically going to mark it down. And you know, he's gonna give you all of the tools, all the nails. He's gonna ask where should the wood be delivered.
Can I pick it up considering I have 4 strength right now?
They are massive planks of wood.
I mean, my head is massive.
You have a view on it.
I mean, that's why it should probably be easier. I have Mew on my head.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. yeah,
And
you know
you
what?
could
Yeah.
literally just take them for you.
Alright. Peter's just going to smile and say, well, I hope it will all work out for you. I have no idea how we got those moves, by the way. They just kinda are there.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll be coming in from time to time to check on the things you've got.
Ah, wonderful. Oh, by the way, guys, do you want to know what move Shinx got?
Yeah.
Sure.
Bold got a move called Wild Charge.
Oh, isn't that like pretty much charge, but electric and more dangerous?
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
Like, Shinx is just going all in on her, like, self-buffing and high damage. No defense, just full frontal damage.
I mean, if his teammates carry the defense, why does he need defense?
I mean, you know that Brainwave has Reflect and Mirror Code.
Exactly. They are a very cohesive enough group that he can take the risk.
I do have to say that Team Hope is aggressively high on electric moves. They need to kinda cool it.
They are also aggressively high on dark typing, considering 3 out of 4 of them have it.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, Poutine is just normal, isn't she?
No, Puchera is dark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have dark. So we have dark normal, we have dark electric, psychic fairy, and whatever Monsoon is feeling that day.
Or more like whatever Rayquaza is feeling that day for the weather.
I guess so, yeah.
He literally decides the typing of all the monsoons everywhere.
Is that why it's constantly raining? Because Monsoon hates when it rains?
Yes.
And Rayquaza is just like, fuck that guy in particular.
Also, whenever Monsoon says I don't like when it rains, I get flashbacks to Bleach.
Alright,
man.
but yeah, you can leave Chespins now.
Yeah, I'm gonna wave at them as goodbye, and I'm gonna beeline to Servine, give her the planks, give her the nails, give her the hammer.
Alright, she's just going to take the hammer, take the planks. By the way, she just picks up the planks in one hand.
Nice.
Yep, she's just gonna do the same. Alright, I will get on it.
Aye.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you were here for that, but we found out she has 7 strength.
Yeah, I was.
Okay.
But suppose she's gonna say, you know, I know that you guys are like guildies and such, and you know, us survey teams have a very different mentality about this sort of thing, but you know that your guild should not be just utilitarian. It also is supposed to look nice, right?
That's a good point.
It's alright. I can fix this place up and then move to the main door and like, you know, fix it up. I can plant some flowers in places. You know, just make your place look a little nice.
With a smile, Drakloak will just say thank you.
There we go. Seriously, like, do you not have any like female Pokemon in your guild, like at all?
You mean like, well, Aris?
Aris is, from what I understand, a male human inside the body of a female Pokemon.
Well, still a female Pokemon.
Well, he or she or whatever are not acting very female.
Well, that's on them.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a little bit of a flair to a female Pokemon. You know, like you are supposed to look nice. You are supposed to be, you know, nicer looking and majestic compared to the male Pokemon. Gosh. Yeah, she starts working.
Puccina laughs.
Oh my god, I just realized. Except for Vera, she is literally in a guild where all the female Pokemon are like tomboys.
And murder hobos.
Oh no!
Well, actually, we did just get a new duo.
Oh yeah.
Actually,
You no, I'm taking it back. You have Inari and Ace, and they are both like very, very feminine females. You finally got some.
Yes.
So while I'm at it, I'm gonna... should I replace Bite or Hex with Phantom Force?
Well, I feel like you get a lot more use out of Bite than you do Hex.
Yeah, though that's pretty much because one time we've had a fight after I got Hex. We've been in a dungeon where Hex is no damage at all against them.
I mean, that is fair, but at the same time, it also would mean you'd still have 4 different typing moves. It'd just be a straight upgrade.
Don't look at agility. Agility is just a self buff.
I mean, still, yeah. Okay, 3 different typing attacks, I'll say.
Yeah. Alright. Hex goes here.
Because then imagine if you replaced Bite, then you'd have 2 ghost type moves. Then imagine we go somewhere where ghost type moves are useless. Then you'd have 1 option for attacks.
I mean, hey, a Dragon Pulse is pretty fucking good.
It is, but try telling that to a fairy type.
Hey guys, did you know that Shing's got the wild charge, right? That is what do you call it? But it's like a move specifically. It's signature move of Blitzel.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
Blitzel, I'm being replaced.
Bold, please. All right. So, do we want to stop right here, or do we want to keep going?
I wanted to at least get to the point where our characters are all in bed, which is going to happen right after I do the meeting with Rin and the Glamiao, which hopefully... Oh, okay.
Wait,
Rin
and Glamiao?
And Meowstick, I meant to say.
Whoa, there are 2 people now?
I meant to say Rin and Meowstick.
Alright.
Hopefully I can meet them in the same place, because I am going to check the bar first.
Oh, you're checking the bar first. Good.
Yes. Because that'll make this all the quicker.
Alright. So, as you go to the bar, you can see that there is a lot of activity at the place.
Oh?
Yeah, and the first Pokemon that you can see is actually Blitzel, who is holding a door on his back.
Oh, our teams are helping. That's so sweet. I'm gonna guess that he's not the only one.
Well, that's the only one you can see outside.
Well, yeah, I'd be heading inside.
You can also see that there is a bag next to him, full of what appears to be, you know, like basically like grounded rocks.
Ah,
Upon seeing you, he just looks at you and says, "Oh, Aries,
hey there, Shocker. Good to see you, my friend.
been a while."
It has.
He tilts his head. So, what brings you over?
Just wanted to see, Glammeow and Meowstick, and I kind of assumed this would be the first place that I'd find them.
Oh, Meowstick is not in the town right now.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she actually left to visit relatives.
I don't blame her.
Now,
I'm guessing Glammeow gave you access to help fix the place up then?
actually, we are kind of working on it together with Chespins, probably tomorrow. So this is all supposed to be a surprise. Please don't tell Meowstick.
She's gonna shake her head. Why would I?
Because we didn't tell her, and I don't know.
She's just gonna smile and say, I actually had a similar idea for what I wanted to do, too. I'm guessing the funding situation is still kind of in need.
A little bit. You should probably talk to Glumyo about it. She's inside, currently in the process of painting.
Right where I assumed. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah,
And she's just going to...
I'm just here, you know, like, holding all the heavy stuff.
She's going to approach and give him a good job pat on the shoulder and say, you're doing great.
Thank you.
Of course. Well, you keep up the good work, she says as she starts heading for the door.
Yep. Go to the door. And inside, you see... Well, the first thing is the smell. You definitely you can smell the paints. And yeah, then you can see that Team Hope is here. Doing things. Helping.
Good. They are our good boys and girls group. They are exactly who I would have expected to be here.
You see that Monsoon is currently in the process of explaining to Brainwave, you know, like how to properly paint the walls. And in all of this mess, you also see Glummeow, who is actually... So Glummeow is wearing a weird hard hat, and she is currently in the process of using her tail to paint one of the walls.
OSHA certified.
So, Monsoon's like, so first you gotta sand it down, then you put on what's called primer. This is before you actually use the normal paint, so that way the normal paint sticks.
Basically, that's basically what he's saying.
Well, she's going to approach Glummeow.
So I cannot find Glummeow's model. So I have so many fucking models here. It's actually difficult to find the specific one. You want to see Glummeow?
Oh.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Oh yeah? Yeah, you will see that Glummeow is actually on a ladder, and she's using her tail to paint. You can also see that, like, by the way, when you step on the floor, your little paw buries into the floor a little bit.
She will step it back.
Yeah, the floor has, like, very fresh layer of something. Kind of looks like something like a very stony concrete.
Well, she will do her best to smooth out the accidental paw print and then look around for safe places to step.
You can see that you can see that there's like planks of wood all over the place, and you can see that like they lead to most of the areas where like other Pokemon are working.
Well, then she will specifically go out of her way to carefully walk around on the planks then.
Yep. And eventually you make your way to Glummeow, who is, well, painting. She's currently painting herself and Meowstick on the wall.
Aww. Well, she's getting poked in the butt.
Poke her in the butt, and as you poke her in the butt, she just says, not now, Purloin.
Hi, Glamiel.
She stops. Turns towards you. Oh, Aries. Hey.
Not who you were expecting, she says with a playful smirk.
She's actually going to roll her eyes and says, I'll shove it for a moment.
She's just gonna, just giggle a little. Sorry, just in a bit of a good mood. Things are actually going our way for once. A little bit.
Well, I'm really glad. As I can see, we're kind of busy.
She will nod. On that note, so the Chespins tell me that you're doing a little fundraiser for the restoration here.
Yeah, she's going to nod and say, yeah, that's basically what we are doing. Sadly, we do need a little materials in order to fix up Meowstick's place.
How's that going?
Could be better.
Well, if you don't mind me asking, what's the goal and what's your current?
We need 20,000 Pokesh about.
She's gonna nod, and then she's actually going to, like, right in front of Glamiel, pull out one of her check writs, and she's going to write it out for 35,000.
She's going to look at you and say, Aries, you have a guild to pay for.
She's gonna nod and say, and it's paid off.
What do you mean it's paid off?
It's paid off.
2 days ago we talked and you said that you cannot imagine how to get the money.
Well, I said it was going to be difficult. But there's no sacrifice I won't make for my guild, she says, lifting her now empty paw.
She blinks a couple times and says, if only Mr. could be here to see it.
She just nods.
She actually sits down. She actually looks rather emotional through this.
Eevee's just gonna smile and say, Meowstick is a friend of our entire guild, a very good friend at that. We are absolutely happy to go out of our way to help her.
Just... it took so long to get rid of that. So many friends.
Eevee's actually going to smile again and say, well, I'm glad that I could at least lift one burden off this town. And we never have to go to that horrible Hunchcrow again.
We are gonna have to be going to him more. He is the bank after all, but...
She's just gonna, like, shake her head and say, I mean, with the guild paid off, we can start doing our own upgrades.
I mean...
why take out a loan when you can easily just do things a little bit at a time?
I mean, yeah, you're right. It's just... originally the loan was taken because...
necessity.
You should have seen this place 20 cycles ago. It was a horrible place.
I can imagine.
What Misu and Primarina has done, no matter what people would tell you, they did good. They made this place better, and it would have been so much worse if they'd never took up the mantle.
Eevee's just going to nod again and say, I completely understand. Even I've had to do a couple of things that I'm not exactly proud of, but in the interest of bettering this town and bettering my guild, there are just some things you gotta do.
It's just such a weight off my shoulders, gone.
She's just gonna nod and say, and now with that done, there's not such an immediate need to get hundreds of thousands of Pokesh. I've actually even already commissioned the Chespins to build us some holding cells, so we will actually have a place to keep criminals now. And Mew has even agreed to help bless it, so we can do so cheaply.
Mew?
She's gonna nod. Mew's actually visiting right now.
Mew.
Yes, so the Mew, the pink Mew, not his less than friendly sister.
Why is it always you humans who are like, never mind.
She's just gonna smile.
I don't wanna be bringing any bad topics or any bad blood. I'm just happy. Like I said, I just wish our friends would have been here to see it. We've lost some just left. They're all over the world right now.
Eevee's just gonna nod again.
It's really only me, Audino, Linon, and Meowstick who just kinda stuck around. And I guess Lapras.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I can say I'm glad to have been the one to be able to be the tipping point for this town. And believe me, I'm going to be dedicating my all to not just my guild, but my new hometown.
You know, I'm going to believe in you. It has been a while since I actually completely believe in a guild mistress.
She actually smiles at that again. And she's going to neatly fold up the check for 35,000 poke cash and just place it in her paw.
She's going to nod, she's gonna take it and say, we're gonna fix up Meowsticks and before she comes back.
Good. Make sure it's better than ever.
Aye.
Tomorrow we're gonna go get all of the broken glass turned back into bottles and get them back here as soon as we can.
She's going to nod with a smile and say, you know, I feel like we are gonna make it. It's gonna be okay.
Eevee's going to nod and say, no matter what, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure it stays that way.
She's going to point with her paw at Lupus and Bolt. Remember when those two hated each other?
She's gonna giggle. Yeah, and I remember when Shocker absolutely had no interest in her, and now it seems like they've actually started getting romantically inclined. She says with a questioning tone.
Yeah, she's going.
It seems like the relationship's doing better.
With a smile, she's just going to nod.
I'm just glad that all my hard work is paying off.
I think it's alright for you to just stop for a moment. You no longer have a loan. You can rest for a little bit. I think you deserve some kind of rest time, vacation or something.
She's just gonna nod and say, though that will have to wait at least until after we get the glass situation sorted, because, yeah, I want to make sure she is well taken care of.
I mean, of course, yeah. Anyway.
And then she's just going to, step forward and give Glamiel a hug.
She's going to give you a hug as well. Sadly, when she gives you a hug, you find out that she has paint on her paws.
That's okay. I don't mind a little bit of paint.
So
it may not wash off easily, but it will wash off over time.
So you have a little bit of white and blue and grey paint on you.
That's okay. She doesn't even look like she minds. She's just giving Glamiel a nice tight hug.
What? Eevee, a Wonder Mail is delivered
Yes.
to you.
Oh. Sorry, excuse me, 1 second. She will look at it.
Oh, okay. Here is the contents of the thingy.
Eevee's just going to nod at that.
Glamia's gonna look at you and say, something happened?
She's just gonna like shake her head and say, just a certain Pokemon doesn't know how to give up.
She looks confused.
She's gonna show the Wonder Mail to Glaceon, or to Glaceon, to
Whoa!
Glameow. Sorry, they both start with GLA.
Oh my god, they both do. You see, Glammeow looks at you. She turns into Glaceon. Haha, fool! I've had you confused this whole time. Now die! Imagine. But yeah, she reads it. She just looks up while holding it.
Eevee nods. Just figures, doesn't it?
She just looks at you. She doesn't even say anything, she just nods.
Well,
She offers the Wonder Mill back to you and says, how about we tell them not right now?
Eevee's just gonna nod as well and say, honestly, sounds like this is just the excuse I needed to get up off my my behind and contact my alternative self, because we're going to need some help, it seems.
You're just going to nod?
So I'm not sure if it's already been explained to you in detail or not.
I understand.
Okay. Hopefully I can levy the support of Lively Town.
Aye.
Well, for now, let's just celebrate our wins.
Yeah, let's not ruin it for others.
She'll just nod, turn to her guildmates and say, so, where can I help, guys?
Lupe is covered in paint. She's not even gray anymore, by the way. She's just gonna say, Aris, join here.
She will smile and do so. And pretty much for the rest of this scene, she's just gonna help paint until night and then go to bed.
And this is where we end the session.
Yes.
Oh boy.
I love how Thrack doesn't know.
Yeah, I do.
Does Thrack even wanna know?
Yeah.
Are you gonna tell him?
Well, I'll be happy to share, but you gotta at least pretend that you don't know in character.
I mean, obviously.
Let's see, where are you in my message list? 'Cause I
At the
know
very
it's been a
top,
while
man.
since I've sent you a message.
Oh wait, you are talking about Thrack.
Yes,
I mean, surely you're talking to Thrack every day, right? Like
I mean,
oh
friends.
yeah, totally.
Like friends?
Yep.
Oh god, I fucking love the line. Don't go to Traverse City tomorrow. That line looks straight up like a line from those memes about school shooters.
Oh my god.
And it's
I
funny
like
because
to not come to school tomorrow.
and it's funny because I know exactly what she's gonna do too, but I have to pretend like I don't.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, it's already happened in Moonstruck.
Yeah, it's not going to be irrelevant. So hey, Aris, tell him what she did.
So she freed the Pokemon that Garchomp and his team left in the Crystal Kingdom Castle? Crystal Castle?
The Glacial Palace.
Palace. Glacial Palace. Okay. In the Glacial Palace. So their whole thing was their Mew, the female Mew, was trying to push them like to finish their destiny sooner than they were ready. So after falling inside of a dojo run, like the giant chasms in the dojos,
Mm-hmm.
and you know how I told you that they ended up in one of the final dungeon areas before?
Yeah.
So when they went into that dungeon, accidentally through the dojo, was somehow being brought to the most dangerous dungeon. That was apparently Mew's doing, because she wanted to like just shove them along their destiny. When they pretty much forced their way back out by using like the power of Cosmom, Cresselia, and shooting Mew in the face, they left behind all 3 of the legendary Pokemon that they were destined to fight before Cosmom would become a Lunala. And those 3 Pokemon were Cresselia herself, she came with though, Purim, and Yveltal. And
Cuckoo.
I'm not sure if you heard anything about the recent happenings in Moonstruck, but Treasure City was entirely sieged by Yveltal. Lucario and much of the town was turned to stone before they even knew what was going on by Yveltal, and it was only because of like good timing of our our Moonstruck characters arriving back in Treasure City that they were able to defeat Yveltal and revert the town back from its stonified state. So she's pretty much sicking a god of death onto Treasure City.
Nice.
If you want to know what that looks like, by the way, this is Yveltal.
If I recall, she's kind of like on par in terms of power with Rayquaza, right?
Yeah, mostly because the aspect of her is just that fucking powerful, and her entire shtick is at point 0 she's not actually as powerful as Rayquaza, but the angrier she gets, the more powerful she gets.
Yeah.
Ah, she's one of these.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's just say my Garchomp, who is crazy strong and rolls like upwards of like 31, 32 die to evasion, still got like took one good hit from her and was on the brink of death at one point.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It took the combined power of our entire team, plus a different Lapras, plus this pink Mew that we have with us, plus Xerneas to bring her down.
Plus Eevee.
Oh, and yeah, that's right, and plus the Eevee.
And, she's revealed her true power that she can spatial rent after defeating Palkia.
Yup.
Yeah, by the way, Eevee was spatial rending Yveltal, and it barely hurt Yveltal. If you wanna know the power
Well, the
levels
sneak
we are
attack
talking
didn't
about.
barely hurt.
Yeah, the sneak attack, when she didn't have her defenses up, that worked.
But yeah, even like the Eevee that slapped, or well, just literally bitch slapped Palkia and Dialga in the face, still struggled to help us defeat this thing.
Yeah, this thing is just absolutely one of the most overpowered creatures in all of Mystery Dungeon.
And
Man, the
Glaceon is
power levels are going kinda crazy.
I mean, yes.
Mhm.
But
I mean, in all fairness, though,
Moonstruck did defeat it together with the help of many powerful allies.
yeah, I was gonna say, in all fairness, Moonstruck is a very combative group, so they kind of needed something to challenge them.
I mean, to be honest, I had no hand in this. That was actually them not defeating Yveltal right there in the palace, Technically, all of those corpses from Treasure City are on their hands.
Yeah.
Then
Alright,
again, you
so-
could also say that it is actually on the Glacian's hands.
I'm just gonna say both. Also, I've got a question. When will the time come for Moonstruck team to be branded as renegade teams simply because of consequences of their actions, just killing hundreds of Pokemon?
It's because nobody actually. I don't think anyone actually really realizes that it is kind of on them that this happened.
But if people would realize, they would basically become renegade team, right?
Not really, because it's not like they have a smoking gun.
Yeah, this actually was all discussed with Lucario and Eevee.
Yeah.
They already did mention to them directly that, yeah, we were stuck in that dungeon, but we managed to break out because we weren't ready to fight Kyurem and, well, Yveltal. Because
Yeah.
let's just say we struggled with our help, and that's after we, like, both me and Mono evolved and got more powerful by a long shot.
Yeah, see,
We still struggled with Yveltal.
See, Lucario basically said the reason why he's not gonna like report the Team Horn or anything is because back in the day, when there were Riolu and Eevee, right? And they were not like super powerful, Darkrai literally used Riolu in order to almost destroy the world. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Lucario kind of feels Team Horn being very close to his own heart, right? Because they were kind of, you know, daredevil, hotshots, you know, breaking the rules as well back in the day. And it was the one way to save the world.
Yep.
So, talking to Lucario and Eevee in that moment was probably the best thing Team Horn could have done, because a lot of other guilds would judge them pretty harshly.
Well, not all of them. Lively Town Guild is special as well.
Yeah, Lively
And
Town.
actually now Capim Town Guild.
Yeah.
Which are ironically both run by me. Which
Whoa.
feels weird.
So are you telling me that those two guilds wouldn't judge you because you are running them? Nepotism
No.
at its finest.
No, because Garchomp is not me. Like, I have actually genuinely gone out of my way to make Garchomp very much unlike me. But me as a person, I would understand, like, why they did what they did. Like, Garchomp at the time was just a Gobite, and, you know, Trumbeak was just a, or Toucannon was just a Trumbeak at the time. Like, they did not have anywhere near the power they would have needed to fight either Yveltal or Kyurem. Like, hell, even they probably would have even struggled pretty heavily with Cresselia, and she's the weakest of the three.
Yeah, like, Mew definitely jumped the gun there.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah,
at this point, why not just kill the Blue Mew?
Well, that's actually something that Mono has tried to explore, and it's been explained in great detail that you can't.
You cannot kill
Why
one
not?
without the other.
Alright, let's kill both of them since the other one is just useless.
And that's how the whole Pokemon Mystery Dungeon world thing happened in the first place, is because that happened.
Yeah, that
If
that exact mentality brought. I'm not sure if free will is the best way to say it, but something akin to free will into the world.
Yeah. That was what, like, the death of both Mews at the same time was what caused the humans to pretty much go extinct, and for the Pokemon to not only take over, but, like Finn said, have an essence of free will.
Right, let's just do it again, see what happens.
Oh my fucking god.
Yes, let's just go send the world into absolute fucking chaos.
I mean, hey, it kind of seems on par with what Blue Mew is doing.
I don't
So
feel.
let me ask you this.
I don't feel
That's-
her brother deserves to be punished for the sins of his sister.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you really look at that adorable, kind-hearted, sweet Pokemon that's riding on your head, so happily going with you, like enjoying your companionship and friendship? Can you really just look at him and bite his throat out?
Obviously, I'm speaking out of character, but I'm just gonna say, I'm sorry, little one.
Oh no!
Oh god. Well, I will say I couldn't.
Good thing I'm not playing
myself as a person that kills people as a means to an end.
Yeah, see, that's why in Explosive Skies it is so hard to kill you. Because Eevee does just straight up absolutely brutalize the dude.
I just kind of feel like a lot of this would be different if Mew would, contact us a little bit earlier.
I mean, she did have a bit more of an excuse than we do, though, because he was kind of being creepy towards her. Not saying it's a completely, good excuse, but it was a little bit of an excuse.
Yeah, but...
Because let's just say,
okay, so...
we found out in Moonstruck... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
So, Thrack, what you do not know is that the reason Mew was not contacting you is because Moonstruck was kinda getting him involved in a lot of stuff, right?
Well, that's on Moonstruck's team, but also on Mew, since he, allowed that to happen.
So he didn't really allow that to happen. He didn't really have a lot of control because his sister did a lot of it.
Wrong place, wrong time for him.
So are we just going back to a lot of ambiguous decisions are on either Moonstruck group or the Blue Mew?
Yes.
From now on, whenever something bad happens, I'm gonna assume that it's either on the Blue Mew or on the Team Horn.
Oh, Mono.
Who's part of Team Horn.
Yeah, well, at this point, I feel it's fair to just, not blame the entire Team Horn and actually gotta maybe start pointing... Okay, I don't want to be pointing.
Nah, I'm just gonna say collective.
Collective consciousness.
Yeah, because I'm just gonna assume it's not like every bad decision Mono does is whenever he specifically goes away from the group to do that decision.
I mean, that actually is 90% of the time, not gonna lie. He does just leave, do something really dumb, and then just come back like nothing's wrong.
And...
literally recently.
Alright, how many times did he do that?
Like 5 times.
Alright, how many times did did Moonstruck group, the Team Horn, learn about his stupid decisions after he left? And came back?
Now?
Alright,
Yeah.
So another question. Why do you allow him to leave you?
See, that's a good fucking question right there.
Because at this point we basically have a situation where he leaves, he does something fucking stupid that has dangerous consequences, he comes back, you learn about it, he leaves, he does something stupid that has dangerous consequences, he comes back, you learn about it, and you still allow him to leave. So at this point, it's just like you telling him, it's alright for you to do this.
It's not always allowing him. At least 2 out of the 5 times he's snuck away. And it's also not so much that we're just letting him do it. It's that Garchomp was specifically trying not to, just control his party. Because at this point, with Toucanon, it's like the only solution would be to either imprison him or kill him. To truly put an end to it, because Toucanon just is not stopping. But I can tell you right now, after what he pulled in the very last Moonstruck session, it might actually come to that.
What did he pull off last time?
Oh my god, tell him.
Oh god, so let's just say the characters in Moonstruck, they're like a week and a half ahead of this campaign. So after saving Treasure City, they finally decided to, actually listen to Eevee and Lucario and, take a vacation like they were supposed to weeks ago. So they went to the Ocean Resort. They went to the Ocean Resort, which is exactly that. It's a vacation destination.
It is a vacation destination and like a healing place for rich Pokemon.
Yeah. So they went there, they spent a little time there. Most of the combat heavy Pokemon other than Garchomp were starting to get antsy, so they decided, okay, you know what? Let's go take care of everything we were wanting to do. and they went to go talk with Giratina. Lots of things happened. They brought a Pokemon back to life after making a deal, yada yada. They talked with them. A lot of emotions happened. Everyone decided, you know what? This was honestly really mentally draining. We should actually go back and, forget about us being bored. That was actually pretty nice. We should actually take a vacation. So they did that.
Complaints
they went
about
back.
complaints about being bored. Goes to a god of souls. Oh shit! Maybe I was not bored after all.
And
Okay,
so
go
after
on.
that, we all kind of just we went to bed, and then the next day. So this whole time, by the way, and like the entire time that we were there, Toucanon would not shut the hell up about going to therapy because he thinks that all of the problems he caused can be solved by everyone just going and talking it out. Therapy. We can all discuss it, get down, and like just be a team and yada yada. Therapy, 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 therapy,
Alright, question,
therapy.
question. Why does Mono think that you need a group therapy where obviously the only person who needs therapy is him?
No,
Because it's Mono.
That's the correct question right there.
Alright, but go on.
So he constantly goes on about therapy. Our characters express very openly that they're not really all that interested. And Agron was like, oh, I might be willing to go for it. I'm pretty sure he was mostly just saying he'd go for it just to placate Toucanon at that point. But he was in the middle of something. Like, he was taking his character's family, which he just met at the Ocean Resort, mind you. He was trying to take them back to a certain location I cannot disclose. Because they were tricked away from where they were guarding by Slazzle, nonetheless. And he was trying to take them back so they can, do their duty again. And he wanted to spend a little time with them, do some, role play, figure things out. And Garchomp, all the meanwhile, was actually finally starting to get some time alone, relaxing with his love interest. They just went out to a beach, they were sunbathing, having a good time. And Toucanon, the little asshole, decides to rip that all away from both of them using a recall trap, literally forcing them to go to this therapy session. And because the one that actually performs the therapy is a Hypno, apparently his Hypno's version of therapy is knock your ass out and make you see some shit. And because sleep is broken as fuck, you literally can't roll anything to avoid it. You get hit with sleep, you're going to sleep. There's fuck all you can do about it unless you're a dark type.
I mean, that's a Hypno's very special thing.
Yeah. So needless to say, he literally forced everyone away from their good times to make them do his therapy thing. So yeah, Garchomp was already pissed off, but he wasn't going to take it to blows like his girlfriend was. Fracture, which Fracture being Garchomp's current girlfriend, was straight up strangling Toucanon when they first teleported in from the recall trap. But he tried to break it up because he was like, okay, let's just leave. We don't have to deal with this. But after them being physically forced via sleep to do this, yeah, Garchomp is going to be very livid with Toucanon now. And I don't know if I can reasonably keep him calm in this situation because he is a Garchomp.
At this point,
I can only override his behavior so much. In that same situation, even a Garchomp with melodic blood would probably snap.
At this point, I would just either in character explain to Mono's character to fucking stop and act like an adult, or if it really
it's
gets
too late for that.
Or if it really gets on your nerves, just explain this to Mono himself.
Oh, we have. We pretty much told him that honestly it did kind of annoy us as well, but what's done is done essentially. But it doesn't bother me out of character as much. But Garchomp is another situation. Like I said, he's not me.
I mean,
He has a lot of patience for a Garchomp.
I was a little bit annoyed that I had to write scripts for this, and then I had to rewrite them.
Yep.
That was unfair. And I still need to rewrite a lot of it.
But yeah, so now there's no chance to even do it in character because we're all in dreamscapes now, doing this forced therapy bullshit.
Yeah, once you wake up, I would just very calmly, wink wink, explain to Toucanon why next time he does something like this or cause trouble after sneaking out, you're gonna fucking kill him.
I mean,
Because,
that is what Garchomp is going to do at this point, because that's the most in-character response that I can think of, because I mean, like I said, I can only like alter my character so much without it becoming like just, oh, well, this is another character of me, and I don't want Garchomp to be just me again, so yeah. That's pretty much the conversation they're gonna have. That is if he doesn't like just straight up chomp his head off while he's still unconscious.
Yeah, because it kind of, from what you're telling me, it kind of seems like Mana is doing everything in his power just to piss the guys off.
It's because his character fell in love with a god, and then the god died. Oh yeah, this is another thing. Should I tell?
Yeah, I heard.
Oh, okay. So, legendaries that are not hyper powerful, when they die, they get revived, right?
And then they get amnesia.
Yeah, it's better. They are literally entirely different person. That just looks.
Oh
the same.
yeah. I remember that here.
Yeah, so that happened to Cresselia, his girlfriend. And because he has trauma, he assumes that everyone has trauma, and he has to drag us all down with him.
Like, obviously he needs help, but like,
yeah,
you know,
like hell, if I manage to like, what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is when Garchomp wakes up, if Toucanon, well, actually, if he's still there, I'm going to have to like have you figure out. I'm guessing it's probably going to be like a some kind of will check. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Will be the one to not just straight up try to murder him, because that would be like, I'll let you determine the difficulty in that, because Garchomp is absolutely like
livid.
Completely beyond livid at this point.
Yeah, like,
and if he somehow manages to pass by some miracle, he's going to still do something. Like, he's going to ask Hypno to like just keep him permanently in a coma or something.
Yeah, like, Toucanon has overstepped certain boundaries. I feel.
Yeah.
And at this point, the group is not made out of saints. Something has to be done.
Yep.
But yeah. It's time to stop the session.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, everyone on the stream and on YouTube in the future and blah blah blah, and here at the table, I hope you guys have enjoyed the session, and bye.
Bye-bye.
You could flip the lizard.
Oh wait, I didn't remove my die. Oops.
Oh, and also, did you add your XP? I just realized I forgot to do that until now.
Yeah, I just did.
Never mind, I will untable flip. Just tell me when.
My XP is down, so as long as you save, we're good.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Table Wow, Aris.
Yeah, I kind of forgot where the flip button was.
Oh, shame. Oh, shame. But yeah, bye-bye, everyone.
Shame.
Bye-bye.
Bye.